Guys, it's finally here. Now I know what you're wondering. What is finally here? Well, Kimochii Classroom, of course. Now you're still wondering what is this? Well, this game is made from what I know, a YouTuber called Radish ASMR, who does ASMR videos, but with a big twist on them. It's like an RAG, which is an alternate reality game, which use like their video as hidden lore in them that brings you to something in the real world. And she just put out the demo of her game, or I don't know who's behind the game, but the game just came out. And if you like game like Doki Doki Literature Club, this is, I think, will be the most closest to it that you can find. This is a demo. The full game is not released yet. We'll play the full game, but now we'll play the demo. I've been excited because this game, well, I've been listening to this channel ASMR because it's so creepy. It's like it starts normally, but then at the end or somewhere in the middle, the fucking voice actress start to scream, or there's like some hidden lore. It's very interesting. There's a video out on YouTube, a guy who explains it all. You can check it out. Just write Radish ASMR lore on YouTube and you'll find it. Now, without any further ado, let's start the game. Where am I? I scan the room. It looked familiar, but I can't quite place it.
Still stumped?
There's a girl sitting next to me, but I can't make out the features of her face.
Well, it's not the easiest problem, but I bet the person in the other room could handle it easy.
She talked as if I responded, even though I didn't say anything.
I'm teasing. Here, I'll help with the first part.
Huh? The girl suddenly leaned closer to me and gently grabs me. Grabs my hand with hers. Sorry guys, I'm a bit tired.
You just need to look at it this way. See how we can reframe this section?
Not sure what to do with her this close to me.
Hey.
By the way, I like that it's a radish. The cursor is a radish. Radish ASMR, radish. Pretty funny. I like it. Huh? Suddenly I hear another voice. It sounds similar to the voice of the girl next to me, but somehow different. Who's there?
Oh, now it's suddenly easy? Alright, mister. You solve the problem then.
The girl next to me doesn't seem to notice.
Psst. Hey, wake up.
There it is again.
Yeah, I'll be right here. Judging you. Hey!
I suddenly feel myself being pulled upward. Like my eyes were opening to something new, and then... Huh? What? Where am I? Then the realization hits me. I was right in the middle of a math class. Someone was whispering something to me.
Hey, wake up.
Ah, Simon, look like you finally decided to join us. Would you be so kind as to answer the question on the board, please? Oh man, I fell asleep again. It's only been a week since summer break ended, and this is already the second time it's happened. I quickly wipe my blurry eyes and focus on the board. Yeah, sorry about that. Let me just, I squint my eyes. The value of X. Yeah, right. Okay. I have no idea what the answer is. I stare in silence for what feels like an eternity. That's when I notice something out of the corner of my eyes. The girl next to me is trying to get my attention. Was it her that woke me up a second ago? I suddenly glance over at her. She's holding up 8 finger below her desk. With the only other alternative being a meek I don't know, I decide to run with it. I think in this case, X would be equal to 8th. The uncertainty in my voice was obvious. Good guess. Moving on. Now we're going to work on an example equation in which there are 2 variables. That was a lucky break. Looks like he didn't notice. And Simon, no more lifelines if I call on you again. Never mind. Man, this crap is so embarrassing. I really need to find a better way of staying awake. Not that I can help it sometimes. I rub my eyes again and try to stay focused for the rest of the class. I like it so far. It's pretty interesting. Finally, the school day is over. Having math as my final class is brutal. I love math. I turn to the girl sitting next to me. Of course it was her. Hey, thanks for the save earlier. She looks at me with a cheeky smile.
No problem, man. I've got you covered.
Her face didn't change to one of more of a concern.
But, the same thing happened last week too, didn't it? Everything alright?
Yeah. I guess it did, but yeah, I'm okay. More or less. Just been busy lately. The realization dawns on her.
Ah, yeah, gotcha. Try not to work yourself too hard. Yeah?
I grin. No promises.
Whatever, stupid. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you. She walks out of the classroom as I finish packing up the rest of my things. I let out a quiet sigh. Man, I need to get myself together. This wasn't the first time that Anna's had to pick up my slack in class. I stand up and make my way out of the classroom. As I step out in the hallway, I suddenly hear her call from down the hall.
Hey, Simone!
Uh-oh.
Are we still on for tomorrow night?
I can't help but notice that everyone is now staring at me. Several are grinding with assumption expression. Damn, she never quits. I awkwardly call back. Yeah, see you then. She definitely did that on purpose. I keep my head down and hurry past all of the onlookers as they snicker to themselves. Then I quickly make my way out of the school. As I walk through the front courtyard, I check my watch. 4 p.m. I need to hurry. I can make it in about 7 minutes if I run. I take off down the road. The timing of school ending and my shift starting never gives me too much time to relax. I've always been late several times already. Honestly speaking though, getting a quick run in most days never really bothered me. As I approach my destination, I start to slow my pace down to fast walking. See the building come into view. Check my watch again as I approach the building. 4:08, not bad. I come out through the employee entrance and take a minute to compose myself. It's not like it's uncommon that I have to run here to make it in time, but I like to at least look somewhat presentable. After taking a minute to adjust my clothes, I head inside. As I enter the bar, I'm met with a room full of energetic voices and jovial conversation. I see a buzzy-looking woman quickly moving from table to table. She looks my way as I close the door behind me. As I see relief appear on her face as she notices me. I wave. Hey, Mayu. She hurries over.
Oh, thank God. Simone, you finally made it. I can clock you in. Go put your uniform on quick. We're loaded today.
Now, that's surprising. I look back at her confused, but it's only 4:10.
I know.
On a Tuesday?
I know.
So what's going on?
It's me.
What?
Just kidding. The boss is hosting a private event today for some company. Apparently the whole place is booked from 3 to 10 tonight, and everyone here has a company holiday tomorrow. So he told me to tell you that tonight's going to be a late shift. Can you stay until 10?
Yeah, no problem. I'd better text Chi. Where's the boss now?
Out getting more drinks. He'll be back later, so it's just us right now.
Got it. I'll be ready in 2 minutes.
Great, thanks.
I hurry back to the room and put my bag down. The bus got us some small lockers to leave our uniforms in, so I thankfully don't have to keep it in my school bag all the time, My school's uniform already has black pants, so all I need to do is throw on the button-up shirt, vest, and skinny tie. As I pull up my phone to send Chi a message, I hear Mayu frantically preparing drinks out in the main room.
Simon, you all set to go?
Better hurry up. Almost. I put my phone down and button up my shirt and vest. Then once I finish tying my tie, I head back out.
Right, you're on tables again today. I'll be able to help you out when the boss gets back, but for now, I've got to focus on this crazy list of orders.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna make a lot of new friends tonight. Got it, no problem. I worked here long enough that I'm pretty used to interacting with customers, but I've never been able to get used to dealing with this many people at once. It looked like every table is seating at least 4 or 5 people, but it's my job and I'm getting paid for it, so no use thinking about it too much. I walk over to the first table I see with no drinks on it. Everyone there is laughing and talking loudly. I mentally prepare myself as I get ready to say my standard opening line. Hello everyone, welcome to Tubinless Tap. My name is Simon. What can I get for you? I still haven't gotten over the name of this place. Who in the world decided to put tumultuous in the name of their establishment? It'll only take me 3 seconds of imagining the boss. Yeah, he definitely would. And the bar seems like it does pretty well, so he must know what he's doing to some degree. I realize I'm about to get lost in thought, so I focus back on the table in front of me. Yeah, I'll take a margarita and a lemon sour. You're gonna start with 2 drinks already? Come on, don't start grilling me right off the bat. Your call, man, but we all know how you get. Oh, lay off, I'm not that bad, right, fella? The other man gives him a skeptical look. Really? No one's gonna back me up? Look, dude, I would have been with you before last Friday, but after seeing you pull down... Okay, you made your point. No need to bring that up again. He turns back to me. Sorry, I'll just take 1 for now. Which one would you like? Actually, come back around to me, I'm not sure yet. Alright. I look at the man next to him. Whiskey sour on the rocks. I quickly scribble down his order on my notepad and look at the next man. Beer. And the next. Beer for me too. The man looked back to the first man, whose name I still don't know. You decided yet, Jay? Huh. Yeah, just give me a lemon sour to start. I finished writing everything down on my notepad. Understood. I'll have those out. Understood. I'll have those out for you soon. But by the time I look back up, none of them are paying attention to me anymore. They're all looking in the same direction. Right at Mayu. Well, no surprise there. This kind of thing happens all the time, and I only know what's coming as soon as I bring the drinks back. I decide to ignore it for the time being and head over to her. I tear off the page of the notepad and hand it to her. Here's the order for table 12.
Great, thanks. I'll have these ready in just a minute.
I glance back at the table of the man as I wait for Mayu to make the drinks. Sorry. There's so much reading in this fucking game. Well, it's a visual novel after all, but usually I don't read. But you know, it's a demo, so I don't expect it to be too long, hopefully. So I'm just taking the time to read it all. I can see them talking amongst themselves while occasionally glancing over in Mayu's direction. One of them briefly looked at me. Here we go.
Here are the drinks for table 12.
Mayu must have seen the look on my face.
Again, huh?
Yep.
Well, let him give it a shot.
She gave me a sarcastic smile.
Who knows? Maybe one of these guys will be the one.
I laughed. 27 swans the charm. She hands me the drink and I head back over to the table. I put on my usual professional smile. Alright, I've got 1 lemon sour, 1 whiskey sour on the rock, and 2 ounces beer. I hand out the drinks. Is there anything else I can get for you? Actually, young man, we wanted to ask for your help with something. Man to man is what I imagine him saying next. Man to man, if you know what I'm saying. I've gotten too good at this. Of course, sir. What can I do for you? I play dumb, as usual. Jay, as I've come to learn his name, flashes the other man a smirk before continuing. What's the name of that bartender over there? Oh, her? Her name is Mayuka. Mayuka, huh? Say, do you know if she has a boyfriend? There it is. In my most convincingly reassuring voice, I say, not that I know of. She never talked about being close with anyone, so I honestly wouldn't be surprised if she's just waiting for someone to come sweep her off her feet. I can see I can see his face change to one oozing with confidence. The other men start hanging him on. Alright, Jay, this is it. Haha, think you can follow through? Don't worry, fellas, I've got this. Got a good feeling about this one. You said that last time. Yeah, but this time it's different. Okay, whatever, man. Good luck. Jay get up from the table and attempt to walk confidently over to Mayu. Though it's pretty obvious that he's nervous. Mayu and I have done this plenty of time, and honestly it's kinda mean, all things considered. But it also always works. Hey, your name is Mayuka, right? Mayu turns around while wiping a glass.
Yep, that's me. What can I do for you?
Jay visibly gulp. I was wondering if you're not busy after your shift ends, how about a drink on me? We can even hit another bar? I see Mayu quickly glance at me. I ready myself for what's coming next. She gives Jay an apologetic smile.
Sorry, actually I have plans with my boyfriend after my shift.
That's the killer. All of the confidence visibly drained from Jay's face. Mayu and I always feel a little bad after doing this sort of thing, since she doesn't actually have a boyfriend. But when we're as busy as we are, it's the best way to shut it down so we can stay focused. Oh, I'm sorry for bothering you. As Jay awkwardly walks back to his table and sits down, dejected, I slip him a free drink card. Any drink you want, on the house. He gives me a half smile and orders another lemon sour. I was not expecting to talk this fucking much tonight. Jesus. You guys better like this video. After that, we didn't have any more axe incidents. And about an hour later, the boss finally returns. He walks to us, carrying several bottles of whiskey. Never fear, kiddo. I'm back with more. Mayu and I glance at each other and smirk before turning back to the boss. Welcome back, sir.
About time you made it back.
Good to see you here, Simon. Working hard? Absolutely. Just what I wanted to hear. Mayu, think you and Simon can go bring the drink in from the car? I'll handle everything here for a bit.
You sure? We've got 3 tables worth of orders lined up, and 2 more tables waiting to order another round.
Sure as sure can be. Now hurry. I want to open the specialty menu back as up soon as we can.
Aye aye. Let's go, Simone.
Mayu and I head outside to where the bus parked the car and start unloading the drinks. Normally I'd be asking Mayu if the bus was going to be okay, but I already know the answer to that. Why even bother asking him?
Honestly, it's just a routine now. Still gets me every time though.
I start lifting one of the crate out of the car. How long do you think it'll take him this time?
5 tables total? I'll give him 3 trips.
Guess we'll have to see. As we make our first trip back inside with a couple of the crate, we see the boss casually wiping a serving plate. Then we look at the counter. Mayu lets out a defeated sigh.
Never mind.
The drinks for all 5 tables are lined up on the counter, ready to be brought out. The boss turns to us and flashes a cheeky smile. What's got you two moving so slow? We both can't help but grin as we go back out for the next couple of crates. Turn to Mayu and jokingly say, just so you know, I definitely knew it would only take 1 trip for him to be done. She smiles and looks at me with a sarcastic expression.
Oh, of course you did. That's why you didn't say anything before we went inside.
We both laugh. It takes us about 5 trips to bring everything in. When we finally finish, Mayu and I go back to our regular post. Mayu's back to bartending and I'm back to... Mayu's back to bartending and I'm back on server duty. The bus helps with both. And after several more hours of a relentlessly busy shift, 10 o'clock finally rolls around. Mayu, the boss, and I are all behind the counter as the big group of company employees are all turned towards us. Thank you for serving us. The boss is the one to reply. It was our pleasure. Thank you for coming. Once everyone filters out, the boss turns around to us. Thanks for working hard today, you two. Simon, you're all finished for today, so you're free to head back home. I know I keep you later than normal today, so I expect a little extra in your paycheck. Thank you, sir. Mayu, you're also free to head back. I didn't think I'd be out as long as I was today. You basically filled in for 2 people, so I'll clean up tonight. You can go home early. And don't worry, I'll still pay you for the full shift time.
You're giving me too much credit. I'll help you clean up. Plus, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
A playful smile forms on the boss's face. Oh, sound like a confession to me. Well, let's hear it. Don't worry, Simon is old enough to listen.
Now that'd be the day.
Oh, okay, I understand. Sorry, Simon. Cover your ears.
All right, that's enough out of you, old man.
Mayu is acting like she's upset, but I can tell she's trying to hold back her laughter. I decide that's it. About time for me to go. As I finish changing and getting my things together, I look back at them. They're still going back and forth. I'm going to head home now. See you guys tomorrow. You sure you want to leave now? I've got a feeling this is going to get pretty spicy. Mayu's still grinding, ignore him and waves at me.
Bye, Simone.
Why didn't they get also voice actor for the males? Would have been great. Unless Radish ASMR is the only girl doing all the voices, which would be insane feat to do. I open the door and walk outside, chuckling to myself. Normally I stay until closing, but on weekday, the boss let me go home a couple hours early since I have class in the morning. Although today was an exception since I staying late anyway. Suddenly, I feel my phone buzz. It's a message from Chi. Hey, are you still at breakfast? Oh. Then I remember I forgot to text her. Damn it. Titled a quick response to her. Sorry, yeah, on my way back now. And then put my phone back in my pocket and start walking home. It only take a few minutes before the fatigue start to hit me, like me right now. Today was one of my busiest shifts so far. I feel like I'm about to collapse. What's that button do? Huh. But I still have at least 10 more minutes of walking in front of me, so I press on. I hope she hasn't been waiting too long. She likes us to eat dinner together, even when I come home late. But usually I let her know ahead of time so she can grab a snack or something. I need to adjust my Whoa! A large black car driving at full speed zoomed through the crosswalk. I'm walking across. What the hell is your problem? I yell out at the car as it quickly disappeared to the distance. I can feel my heart beating out of my chest. That sure woke me up quick. Take a minute to let my nerve calm down. Just want to go to sleep. I up my pace and continue walking home. After what feels like an half hour, my house finally comes into view. I wearily walk up to the door. The lights are on and I can hear someone walking around inside. I can feel a smile forming on my face as I insert the key. I open the door.
Welcome home, Simone!
Phew, thank God. This was made surely on purpose, like Doki Doki Literature Club. I gently open the door. My little sister, Chico, happily greets me.
Wow, you look really tired today.
I wonder who does the drawing of the character, because they all look alike. So it must be the same artist. But the background, it doesn't look like it was the artist who drew the character. Anyway. I gave her a playful smile. Good to see you too, Chi. She grins back at me and runs over to the entrance. Start taking my shoes
I
off.
went super late tonight. Did something important happen today? Wait, I didn't miss anything, did I? Was there a big event you didn't tell me about?
Don't worry. I'll let you know if there was anything going on. Practice just happened to run a little long tonight. Also, what kind of big event gets held on a Tuesday? She lets out a sigh of relief.
I was worried for a sec. Oh, right! I made dinner! I didn't think you'd get back so late, so I only had time to reheat it in the mic. Sorry.
She's always like this, wearing her emotion on her sleeve. I chuckle to myself as I walk into the living room. No need to look so dejected about it. It's my fault for forgetting to tell you that I'd come home late tonight. Plus, that's what microwaves are for. Her face lights back up.
Great! I also let mine get cold so I could reheat it in the microwave and eat with you.
What? Put my face in my hand. Start laughing. She puts on an oblivious face.
What? Why are you suddenly laughing?
As I'm laughing, I can feel all my fatigue floating away. What did I do to deserve a little sister like this? When I look back up, she still look embarrassed. Sorry. You didn't have to wait for me, you know.
Of course I did. It's no fun eating alone.
Well, no argument there. Give me 1 sec to get changed. I run upstairs and throw my bag down on my desk. Then I quickly change into something more comfortable and head back out. Once I'm back down, I see Chi getting the food out of the microwave. I sit down at the table and she brings over 2 steaming plates.
I made chicken curry tonight.
I like that. As soon as I catch a whiff of the smell, my mouth immediately starts watering. I guess I didn't realize how hungry I was until now. Looks great. As Chi sits down, we clap our hands together.
Thanks for the food.
Thanks for the food. I can't help but immediately start shoving food in my mouth. As usual, Chi's cooking is delicious. So good. Is what I think I said, but based on Chi's reaction, I'm pretty sure whatever came out of it was just strange noise. Chi gives me a weird look.
You're making a weird face. Is it bad?
My face turns to one of complete seriousness. This curry is wonderful. Second, please?
But you haven't even finished your first yet. So, what kept you at practice so long today?
Well... Dang, I forgot to come up with a reason. So I'm caught off guard. I'm curious, why doesn't he just tell her? I was working? Is that, like, prohibited to work? Well, we have the school intramural competition coming up. I managed to stammer out something that kind of makes sense.
Ooh, sounds intense.
Thankfully, she believed it.
Wait. Since it's a competition, I can come watch, right? Right?
And now she's all excited for some reason. Well, since it's an intramural competition, no outside visitors are allowed, so...
When am I finally gonna see you in action?
Well, I'm not too sure yet.
And you're going into practice almost every day. I'm dying to see you compete for real. You've got to be like the best in the club, right?
You're giving me too much credit. I've already told you that I'm pretty average compared to everyone else. She looks at me skeptically.
I think you're just being humble.
Oh, I need to change the subject. Yeah, whatever. That aside, did your club have practice today? She's part of the light music club at her school.
Yeah, our school's festival is only a month and a half away, so we're practicing as much as we can.
I smirk and repeat what she said earlier. You sure are practicing a lot. You've got to be like the best in the club, right? She's get caught off guard.
No, I'm not. Hey, wait, I see what you're doing.
She see my smile and start laughing.
Okay, I see what that sounds like now. I'm really not that great though.
She then looks down. A softer smile forms on her face.
Honestly, I just feel lucky to be a part of the club at all. They're all so nice. And even though there's only 5 of us, everyone is always working so hard. So I want to make sure that I'm giving it my best too.
Gee, this isn't the first time Chia says something like this. It's obvious that you're working hard. And I'm sure that other members can see it too. As long as you keep doing what you're doing, I'm sure you guys are gonna do great at the festival. She looks up back at me. And I'm gonna be there to see it.
Thanks, Simone. I really... I forgot I have homework!
I can't help but smile. All over the place, as usual.
I've got to go get it finished!
Alright, go get it done. She hurriedly get up and start running for the stairs.
I forgot to put away my plate!
Don't worry. I'll get everything cleaned up. Go do your homework.
Okay, thanks! See you in the morning!
She scrambled up the stair and into her room. I bet she's been practicing all day, even after she got home. She always forget about everything around her when she gets into it. Alright, let's get this cleaned up. I pick up the 2 plates and bring them over to the sink. As I'm wiping them with soap, I suddenly remember. Oh shit, I have homework too. And so another hour is spent working through math equation before I'm finally able to go to sleep. Wednesday, August 26th. I hate that sound. I can hear the buzzing of my alarm going off. Is it morning already? My eyelids feel heavy as I attempt to open them. I glance over at the clock. 7 a.m. already. I need to get up. I slowly sit up and rub my eyes. I can hear movement downstairs. How in the world is she always up so early? I roll out of bed and make my way downstairs. She's humming to herself and frying something on the stove. She notices me and smiles.
Good morning!
Morning, Chi. Then I smell the food. I begin to feel the grogginess magically going away. That smells great. What are you making?
Eggs and French toast.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Anything I can help with?
I'm almost done. So, could you just grab some plates?
Sure things. I open the cabinet and pull out 2 plates.
And done!
She slides the eggs and French toast onto the plate. I grab some silverware from the drawer and sit down at the table. As usual, it's delicious. She looks over to me.
Are you going to be out late again tonight?
I look back down on my plate as I take another bite of the eggs. No, not tonight. Anna's coming over, so I'll be back at the normal time. Chi doesn't immediately respond, so I look back up. Uh-oh. Suddenly she leaps from her chair and leans over the table. Whoa! Chi slams her hands down.
It's a date, isn't it? I knew you and Annie had a thing for each other!
Chi's expression is screaming. I knew it all along, even though she's making a huge misunderstanding. Again.
What did I tell you? It was bound to happen eventually.
Wait, you got it all wrong. It's just for a normal study session.
Oh, don't worry. I completely understand.
I really don't think you do.
I'm sure you guys are gonna do plenty of studying. You don't normally meet on Wednesdays, right? So this is a special occasion.
Well, yeah, I suppose it's true, but I frankly tried to shut down whatever weird thing she's imagining right now. I swear it's just a regular study meetup. Anna's busy on Friday, so we're meeting tonight instead. She stares at me with a serious look.
Really?
Yes, really. She sits back down with a somewhat disappointed expression.
Man.
I swear there's nothing going between us, we're just friends.
I thought you two finally caught the hint.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I glance at the clock and it's 7:45. Oh, we need to get ready.
You're right! I still have to fix my hair!
I suddenly thank the time gods for giving me a reason to change the subject. I'll clean up here, so go get your uniform on.
Okay, thanks!
Cheese, hurry upstairs. I quickly clean the dishes and then hurry upstairs too. I throw my uniform and over my bag over my shoulder. I throw my uniform on and my bag over my shoulder. It only takes about 10 minutes to get to school if I run most of the way, but I'd rather not. I'd rather take the 20-25 minute walk any day of the week. I hurry down the stair and head for the door as I'm putting my shoes on. Cheese, hurry over.
Okay, I'm ready!
Lucky for us, I think we're still making good time. The clock read 8:10 now. Class officially start at 8:45, so we should still be able to take our time and walk.
That's a relief. I hate running.
Say that, but I've seen you run, and you seem pretty good at it to me.
Yeah, but I still don't like it.
I begin to open the door and walk
You
outside.
wanna walk to school together today?
Sometime if I'm making good time, I'll walk with Chi to her school before heading to mine, since it's only about 5-minute detour. But I'd be cutting it pretty close today. What shall I do? Walk with Chi? Come on. Yeah, I should have enough time. Sure thing, let's head out. And finally, one fucking choice. Ah, Jesus. After 35 minutes.
Okay, let's go!
As we're walking, I can feel the heat of the summer beating down me. I wish it was summer. It's winter right now and I hate it. Even though the season was nearing its end, temperature stayed high. It didn't help that I was still feeling exhausted. Juggling boats cool and a job was taking its toll. I look toward Chi and notice that she's staring at me. What's up? She was staring intently right on my face. What's wrong?
You okay? Look out of it.
I really need to do a better job at hiding this stuff. I laugh awkwardly. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just this heat. Seriously, I can't wait for Otan. It wasn't entirely untrue. I go to wipe the sweat from my brow.
You sure? I think you might be working too hard. I know you take your club seriously, but maybe you're pushing yourself too far.
I swear it's nothing really. I'm just a little dizzy from the humidity today. That's all. Look, I'll take a sip of my water. I made sure to put ice in it this morning. I take out my water bottle and drink a little. Then once I put it away, I put on a refreshed expression. See? All good. She looks back at me, still with a hint of worry on her face.
I still don't really believe you, but I'll stop talking about it for now. Just please, don't push yourself too much, okay?
Aye. Even when I try, she always sees right through me. Something I wish didn't happen as much as it did. And it doesn't help that another certain someone seems to have the same level of perception. Especially now. I noticed that she has her electric guitar with her, so I decided to change the subject to something a little more lighthearted. You got club practice today?
Yep, that's why I got this baby with me.
Baby. Every time I see that thing, it looks like it's on deathbed. It's not actually Chi's guitar, she borrowed it from the school, and since she's a member of the light music club, the faculty let her take it home to practice with.
Well, yeah, that's pretty accurate. We asked the school if it's in the club's budget this year to buy new equipment. But they told us since the club is so small, they can't allocate enough money to make it happen.
Seriously? They can't fork over enough money for one new guitar?
The majority of this year's budget has already been put aside for hiring staff to assist with our performance at the school festival. But we actually got pretty lucky.
What do you mean?
Normally we'd have to pay club dues every month for using the equipment in the school space. But the school told us that we're covered for the whole year.
Oh wow, that is lucky.
Some of the other girls were worried that they wouldn't be able to cover the dues. So it was a huge relief. The club dues are probably one of the reasons the club isn't more popular.
There's something I find weird. She's the little sister, right? But the way she's talking is so confident for such a girl that seemed unconfident, if I can say. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. So, why are you guys covered?
They said it came from an outside donor. Something about how they want the youth of today to pursue their creative dreams without money, or something. I really wish I could thank them, but the school told us they wanted to remain anonymous. Even with all that, though, I'm still a little worried that the guitar won't last until the festival at all, with how worn out it is. Welcome home, Simone! Because if our guitar breaks, we're going to be in real trouble.
Oh man, seriously?
But yesterday we came up with an idea at practice.
Oh?
Our bassist, Alice, recently found a music shop that supposedly does repair. It's called King Grant's Instruments and Repairs. Apparently there's some of the best instrument makers around.
That's great. So, problem solved, right?
Well, it's about 3 hours away.
3 hours? How did you find a shop that's 3 hours away?
One of her friends moved away to that area, so she sometimes goes with her parents to visit. She's going to take a trip out there this weekend, so she's planning to take the guitar with her.
Aren't there any shop close by that also do repairs?
Yeah, but we've already tried those.
What do you mean?
We brought the guitar with us to a couple places last week during practice time, but all the stores told us that the guitar was in such bad shape that we'd basically just be paying for a new one.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, the other girls offered to help pay for a new one, but I turned them down.
Of course you did.
This is something I need to figure out myself, since it's the guitar that I'm using.
So what will you guys do if the concert comes around and you still haven't been able to get the guitar fixed?
I won't let that happen. I'm going to figure out something for sure. Plus, it's not like the guitar doesn't work at all right now. I just have to retune it every 30 minutes or so.
She puts on a confident face, but it's obvious that she's worried about it. That seems pretty frequent.
It's not so bad once you get used to it.
She puts her arm in the hair and stretches.
Yep. No problemo. This next shop will definitely be the one.
She's gone into convince myself mode. She's always does this when there's a problem that's more or less out of her control. And she always wants to handle it by herself. Listen, Chi. If you want,
Nope,
I can...
Stop right there.
She quickly throws her hand out to stop me.
I've got this.
She likes to be jokingly dramatic with these kind of things, but I've learned not to press too much. So I decide to drop it and roll with the energy. Alright, best of luck to you, Chi. She gives me a salute. It still butters me, but I know saying anything else won't help. After a few more minutes, we arrive at the front gate of Chi's school. I notice one of her friends waving to her at the gate. Chi calls out to her.
Good morning, Kiki.
She then looks back at me.
Thanks for walking with me. I'm off.
Alright, I'll see you when I get back from practice today. She gives me a teasing look.
You and Andy, right?
She never misses a beat. Yes, me and Aina.
Great. Can't wait.
She waves by to me as she runs over to Kiki. Time to go. Check the time, it's 8:30. I'd better hurry. I start fast walking toward my school. It only takes me about 5 minutes to reach my school from Chi's, and I make it into the classroom about 10 minutes before classes start. I greet some of my classmates as I walk over to my desk. As I sit down, I notice that Anna is already on her chair, checking her phone. Hey, Anna. She looks up.
Oh, morning, Simon.
I sit down and started packing my book for the first
How'd
class.
the shift go last night?
Well, I made it to the end without any problem.
Sounds like it wasn't the easiest shift in the world.
You can say that again. I ended up staying late because the bus was hosting some big company event.
On a Tuesday?
That's what I said. It was so packed though. Definitely my busiest shift so far.
You didn't know it would go on longer than normal, though, right? Couldn't you have just left at the normal time?
Sure, but the boss is a good guy, and he always pays me extra if I end up having to stay longer than expected.
Still, I think you may be overdoing it a little.
Probably. She gives me a playful expression.
Listen, as long as you don't conk out on me tonight, I'll let you off for now. You promised me some of those cookies you got sent from overseas, and I plan on eating them.
Yeah, don't worry. I've got them ready for you. Just then the teacher walks in and the bell rings. My first class of each day is history. Not my favorite way to start the day, but it's obviously not something I get to decide. As the teacher begins the lesson, I open my notebook and start writing things down. We're learning about Chinese history this week. All of the different Chinese word blends together in my head, so I have to make sure not to jot everything down individually. About halfway through class, the teacher asks us a question. Now, following the years of border conflict between the Qing dynasty and the Tsardom of Russia, a treaty was signed. Can anyone tell me what treaty was called? What that treaty was called and what years it was signed? I have no idea. I literally have no idea. Now it's me speaking, I have no idea. And it seems like no one else does either, because no one is raising their hand. He looks towards Aina. Annabelle, how about you give us your thought? She glances at me with that annoyed look. She definitely has no idea what the answer is. Aina stands up.
Was it, the Treaty of Nasher?
Not a real treaty name, but I can tell you're on the right track. Have a seat. Anna sits back down. The teacher looks around the room. His eyes falls on one of the quiet students. Felicia, how about you give this question a shot? Without missing a beat, Felicia calmly stands up and answers.
The name of the treaty is the Treaty of Nochensk, and it was signed in 1689.
Correct. Thank you. You know, you should consider raising your hand more often if you know the answer.
Yes, sir.
Felicia sit back down. I can already tell I'm in love with Felicia, guys. Our response sounds more like something to end the conversation rather than a sincere agreement. But the teacher doesn't seem to mind and continue on with his class. There isn't much I know about Felicia. I've only had a handful of interaction with her, and most of them were just simple greetings. It doesn't seem like she has many people close to her, at least not at this school. But she's kind of infamous for two reasons. She's the top student in our entire grade, and everyone says she's always turning down confession. From both boys and girls, apparently. It's understandable, given her look. I look back down at my notebook and quickly write down the treaty information. After history, 2 more classes pass. We break for lunch. I get up to head to the school store. I look to Anna. I'll be back in a few. As she's getting her lunch out of the bag, she responds.
Alright, cool.
We usually eat together in the classroom, but since Anna always brings her lunch from home, she usually waits for me until I get back from the school store. Unless she's really hungry. The thought made me chuckle as I walk out of the room. I make my way down the stair to the school store. It's a pretty convenient place to have this inside the school. No need to make lunch for myself every day. Today I ordered the same thing I always do. A beef ball with rice. It's not anything amazing, but it gets the job done. Once I bought it, I head back to the classroom. I sit back down my desk and turn to Anna, who just opened her lunch. It looks really good. Anna looks at me and playfully grins.
You look like you want to say something. Does my lunch look that good to you?
I catch myself. I'm okay, but yeah, it does look really good.
Why don't you make your own and then just bring it every day?
I start eating my beef bowl. I'm always too tired in the morning.
What about Chico? She could make it for you, couldn't she?
I begin to imagine what we'd like to get to eat cheese cooking every day for lunch. Sausage, vegetable, perfectly cooked egg and meat and rice and...
Simo? And I know it isn't from that beef bowl.
Snap out my ideas quickly and wipe my mouth. Sorry. I don't know what came over me.
Sounds like you like the idea.
I definitely do, but she already makes breakfast and dinner most days, so I'd feel bad asking her to make lunch too.
But I bet she'd say yes if you asked.
I bet she would. Probably, which is why I have to use something I like to call extreme self-control. Anna laughs in response.
You two are a weird pair of siblings.
I chuckle back. Can't argue with you there. As we continue eating, my eyes glances over toward Felicia's desk. She isn't there, and I didn't see her at the school store either. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen her in the classroom or the school store during lunchtime. Hey Anna, any idea where Felicia goes during lunch?
Not particularly. Why?
I just don't think I've ever seen her around, anywhere, during lunch.
Huh. Yeah, I wouldn't know. We don't talk very much.
Students aren't allowed to leave campus during the lunch period, so she was most likely still on campus.
Maybe she eats in the courtyard or on the roof or something.
Don't you have to get special permission to use the roof?
Yeah, but if anyone was going to be able to get permission for roof access, it'd be Felicia.
Why is that? Usually the roof was restricted from normal students, but the school would occasionally open it for event. It was, however, open to students who were in the student council and students in other important positions within the student lobby.
She's the daughter of the Arison family, and I'm pretty sure they give a lot of money to the school. So it definitely wouldn't surprise me if she was allowed up there.
Arison? Why did that sound familiar? Then it hits me, and I almost choke out the piece of beef that I'm eating. I quickly turn to Anna, startling her. She's an Arison? As in the Arison? As in Arison Corporation?
Hey, calm down. Yes, the Arison. It's pretty well known. I'm surprised you didn't know.
Guess I'll add that to the list of reasons why she's so infamous. Yeah, I had no idea. Apparently I somehow never noticed. The Arison Corporation is massive and holds a ton of influence. I'm honestly surprised that someone like Felicia is going to a school like this one.
When you think about it, it's pretty weird she's going to a school like this.
Anna shared the same sentiment. I'm a little curious to know more about it, but given her reputation for how distant she is with everyone, I decide it's probably best to leave it there. A couple minutes before lunch ends, I see Felicia walk back into the classroom with the same emotionless expression she's always has on. From there, classes proceeds as normal. It's finally the last class of the day, math. My best subject in real life. I've done everything I can to keep myself awake through every class, but it's not even halfway through this one before I start to feel myself slipping away. Can usually keep going no problem if I'm up and moving around. But sitting like this, listening to a teacher drone on about number while I'm this exhausted, makes it 10 times harder to stay awake. I have to stay. My eyelids were falling. Ow! But right before I completely closed them, I suddenly feel a hard kick to my right shin. Thankfully, I managed to not yell out loud. I glanced to my right to see Anna looking at the board and writing something down. She has a smirk on her face. Definitely the culprit. She throws me a subtle thumbs up. I roll my eyes at her. Save the save, I guess. The rest of the class is normal, and thanks to Anna, I managed to stay awake the entire time. Well, I'm not gonna stay awake, guys. I'm gonna end this video soon if nothing's happened. The bell finally rings, signaling the end of classes today. I only have about 30 minutes before my shift starts, so I start packing up. As Anna is putting her book away, she looks up at me.
Heading off to tonight's shift?
Yep, hoping for an easier one than yesterday.
It better be easier. And you better be home on time. I'm expecting those foreign cookies.
Don't worry, you'll get them. I promise.
Pinky swear?
Anna puts up her hand with her pinky outstretched. Sure, pinky swear. I go to do the same with my hand, but before I can, Anna gives me a fist bump instead. That wasn't the pinky swear? She gives me a cheeky smile.
Close enough, isn't it?
I can't help but laugh. Sure, close enough. I finish packing my thing and stand up. See you tonight.
See you!
I wave one more time as I head out of the classroom. Once I step out to the hallway, I check my watch. It reads 3:55. I've got about 15 minutes to get to work, so I should be okay to walk today. As I approach the bar, I check my watch again. 4:06, not bad. I head inside. I take a look at the seating area. Thankfully, today's look more like a typical bar at 4 o'clock on a Wednesday. I notice Mayu casually wiping a glass behind the counter. She sees me and waves. I wave back as I head to the back room. Once I got my uniform on, I clock in. Hey Mayu.
Hey Simone, how was class?
Boring, as usual. She laughs.
All right. Well, maybe I can make this shift more interesting. Want to learn how to make some drinks?
That definitely sounds more interesting. For the first few months that I was working here, I pretty much exclusively worked table. Just learning the menu, taking orders, and serving. But, about a month ago, Mayu started showing me how to make some simple drink. When the boss saw her doing it, he got excited and told her it would be a good idea to keep teaching me drinks if we ever had downtime. Sure, sounds fun.
Great. I want to teach you how to make a shaken cocktail this time.
Mayu grabs a bottle of vodka from the back shelf and a couple of things from the fridge. When she comes back, she pulls something else from behind the counter and shows it to me.
See this? This is where the magic happens.
What is it?
It's a cocktail shaker.
I already know how to make cocktail, guys.
And this is a cocktail jigger. It'll help you with measurements.
Yes, I know, I've worked in bars before. She starts pointing at the two sides.
The larger side is 1.5 ounces, and the other side is 3/4 ounces.
She suddenly hands me the jiggler and the bottle of vodka, then pats me on the back.
You're all set. Let's get started. Today, we're going to make a classic cosmopolitan.
Okay, yeah, let's do this.
First, split the shaker in half. We're going to use a smaller cup first.
Done.
Now pour 1.5 ounces of vodka into the big side of the jigger.
Okay. Done.
And pour that into the shaker and flip the jigger over.
Alright. Got it. She passes me another bottle.
Pour 3/4 ounce of this triple sec into the small side.
I unscrew the cap and start pouring. It fills up way faster than I expect to when I spill some. Damn it. Mayu chuckles.
It's okay. Ignore it for now. Now pour that side into the shaker.
Done.
Next,
She slides me 2 more bottles.
cranberry juice and lime juice. First, 1 ounce of cranberry juice.
Which side should I use?
Doesn't really matter since you'll need to eyeball it anyway. But personally, I usually go for the smaller side.
My cat wanted to get in my studio. I do my best to eyeball a 1/4 ounce after I pour the first 3/4 ounces from the small side. Okay, what's next?
Gotta eyeball it again. 1/2 ounce of lime juice.
I decide to use the small side again and I start pouring. Then I pour lime juice into the sugar cup. Is that everything?
Almost.
Bro, I'm trying to record, cat. Okay, get on my knees and shut up. Just get on my goddamn knees. There you go. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. Just sit tight. She hands me an ice scooper. Bro, do you know how to get on my knees? Thanks. She hands me an ice scooper.
We need to add a scoop of ice.
Got it. I scoop some ice out of the freezer and dump it in the shaker.
Now for the fun part. Take the big half of the shaker and place it over the half that you've been pouring everything into.
Done.
Now flip it over.
As I flip the whole thing over, I feel the ice and all the liquid fall to the other side. Now what?
Now we wait for the mix to fall through the ice for about 10 seconds.
I stand staring at the shaker.
And finally, you get to do the cool part. We're going to actually shake the shaker.
Mayu pulls out a second shaker and dumps some ice into it. Then she holds up the shaker in a perfect bartender fashion.
Copy what I do.
She starts shaking it back and forth. I try to match her. I'm a little sloppy, but I'm able to get the hang of it pretty quickly.
We'll do this for about 10 seconds as well.
Once she stops, I stop with her.
Now we'll take this.
She hands me a strainer. Then she slides me a fancy looking glass.
And pour our mix through it.
I open the shaker and begin pouring the liquid through the strainer.
Careful not to let the ice fall out of the cup.
I nod while remaining focused. Got it. I managed to pour all the liquid into the glass without spilling any ice.
And done.
I let out a short sigh and put the shaker down.
Look at you. All it needs is one of these.
Mayu take a small lime wedges and put it on top of the edge of, oh my god. Cat, what are you fucking do? I swear, I'll kick you. Sorry about that again. Mayu takes a small lime wedge and put it on the top. Bro, I can't read, guys. I'm sorry. Mayu takes out I'm sorry. Alright. Mayu takes a small lime wedge and puts it on the edge of the glass.
Perfect. Now let's do a taste test.
Mayu takes a sip of the drink. She pulls the glass back from her mouth and gaze at it for a few seconds before turning back to me.
Not bad for a first try. Maybe a little heavy on the lime juice, though.
Guess I poured too much lime juice when I was eyeballing it earlier. I'll keep that in mind. Mayu suddenly looks at me with an expression I've only seen a few times.
Want to give it a try?
Her eyes narrow a bit and she smiles in a way that makes it hard to think straight and respond clearly to. Her face immediately breaks into a playful smile.
Kidding! You know you can't drink yet.
Why? I'm old enough to drink. She puts on a dramatic voice.
Simone, you weren't about to say yes to my offer, were you?
Yes. What? Yes. She started laughing to herself, and it's honestly kind of contagious because I start laughing too. Even when Mayu messes with me, it's pretty easy to laugh at myself afterward because she always does it in good fun. As the shift proceeded, work remained pretty slow, so Mayu taught me how to make a shaken margarita and a shaken martini before my shift ended. As I'm wiping the table of some customer that just left, I glance up at the clock. Looks like it's 8 o'clock. I call over Mayu, who's busy chatting with some man sitting at the bar. I'm gonna clock out. See you tomorrow. She gives me a smile and waves. I head back to the room to change. So now we'll go to our study date or some shit with the girl. As I start walking home, I can feel the fatigue hitting me again, but I can't start falling asleep yet. Anna's going to be at my house around 8:30, so I need to hurry back and get ready. I pick up my pace and continue walking home. Is the black car gonna fuck us again? Oh, I guess not. Once I make it back, I hurry up to the front door and pull out my key. I can hear two people talking happily inside. When I check my watch, the time is 8:20. Guess Anna decided to come a little early today. I unlock the door and walk inside.
Welcome home, Simone!
Chi greets me excitedly. I see her and Anna relaxing on the floor.
Look who decided to come early!
Anna, still leaning back on her hands, look at me.
Yo.
Ah, hey you two. I start taking off my shoes.
Dinner's already. Is it okay if Annie eats with us?
She always eat with us when she comes over. Anna smirks.
You bet I do. Think I'm gonna miss out on Chico's home cooking? No, sir.
I smile. Fair enough. I'm 100% in the same boat. There's not much that could convince me to skip eating something she made. Put my bag down and sit next to Anna, who's now at the table. She brings over 3 plates of omu rice.
I made omu rice today.
Hell yes. Cheese omu rice is the best. And so's the rest of her food, for that matter.
Woo! I love your omu rice, Chico.
She chuckled to herself and blushes a little.
It's nothing that special.
Both Anna's and my face turn serious.
That's completely wrong.
That's completely wrong. Anna and I surprise ourselves by replying at the same time. Oh, I guess I messed that up. Shit. We look at each other and Anna smiles. When we turn back to Chi, she has a cheeky grin plastered across her face.
What?
I know where this is going. I can see Anna's eyes widen a little, so I think she knows where it's going too. In her most "I told you so" tone that she can muster, Chi replies,
Couple.
We are not a couple.
"We are not a couple." Damn it. We respond at the same time again. She covers her mouth and starts laughing. I put my head in my hand. Ugh. Honestly though, I'm so used to it that I start laughing at how well she set us up. I look over at Anna expecting her to be laughing too, but for some reason, her face is really red and she looks a little embarrassed. Hey Anna, you okay? She suddenly perks up.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Kind of an odd reaction, but I decide to ignore it. The rest of the dinner is full of pleasant back and forth between the three of us. Loud conversation, laughing, and shouting. We could easily do this for hours if we had the time. Anna and she get along so well that most people would probably assume they're sisters. She has liked and looked up to Anna ever since she first met her. It's probably one of the reasons she's so relentless about us being together. After about 30 minutes, we clean up dinner and she heads up to her room to work on homework. Anna and I go upstairs as well and head to my room. I can already see some of the book peeking out of her bag and it fills me with dread. As soon as I flip on the lights and close the door, Anna flops onto my bed and lets out a big exhale. By the way, I've just realized that, but every time I click to like the next, there's always like one frame that lags. Like it's not loading smoothly for some reason. I don't know if it's because of the game or if it's my computer, but I highly doubt it's my computer. So I think it's maybe something with the game. Also, so far, I know the big stuff is probably gonna happen soon, if something happens. But so far, I have mixed reviews in my head right now. The story is kind of basic, and also there's literally no choice to make. There's like nothing to choose from so far, which I guess it's a demo, right? And I guess it is a visual novel, so it's about reading, not really about making choice and everything. But I would wish there was a bit more choices, but I guess that's not what they're going for right now. I'm probably gonna get like blown away soon, but right now it's a pretty standard visual novel, and yeah, that's about it.
Phew. Finally, some time to lie down and relax after a hard day.
I look at her and internally sigh. She's definitely too comfortable with being in my room. See, every time it loads, it like... Well, now it did not do it, but sometimes it does it. All you did was go to school today, and you've been relaxing with Chi for the last hour.
Hey! I also did some homework when I got home.
I give her a look and she laughs.
Yeah, I get it. You're Mr. Big Shot with all of his other duties. Let's just get started.
Okay. I start to pull out my notebook.
Wait.
I look up.
I meant, let's get started with my payment.
Oh, right. Should have figured she would ask for that first. I walk over to my... See? It lagged again, right there. That's pissing me off. I know it's just a simple thing, but that's pissing me off. Also, I'm gonna say it again. I wish they would have a male voice actor for the guy. Hit me up, by the way, Radish ASMR if you need one. But yeah, if you put girl voice, I mean, why not do the guy voice too? That would be like a visual novel, but like an audiobook. That would be great. I walk over to my desk and pull out a box of imported cookies from the bottom drawer. Or this game should not have any VA, but I guess the Radish ASMR YouTube channel is all about voice acting, so that would be counterintuitive. But I would have liked if you're doing the girl voice, then maybe do the guy voice too. Would have been great. Maybe not if we can choose our name at the beginning of the game, but now we're called Simon, and the girls calls us Simon. So why not just make a full-fledged voice for Simon? Is this what you're looking for? Anna's eyes immediately light up.
Yes!
I hand the box to Anna, and before I can even blink, she's opened it and is already eating one of the cookies. Too fast!
Mm-hmm. These are so good.
Chew with your mouth closed at least.
Oh, sorry.
She swallows the cookie.
These are so good.
I know, right? The flavor is addicting.
Definitely gonna be eating these while we're studying.
Be my guest. Anna goes to pull out a book from her bag. She looks up at me.
You ready to get started?
I cringe a little as I see the math equation on the front cover. Hey, math is awesome. Yeah, I'm ready. I open my notebook and sit down next to Anna at my desk. Again, it lagged up. It did that yesterday, but today I just need to point it out. Then we start studying. Well, the thing changed a little bit. As per Anna's request, I always turn the desk light on at my desk and turn the overlight lights off when we're studying together. I don't really care about lighting, but Anna says she likes it to feel more cozy. She's like me, bro. I do the same thing. Whatever that means.
Tonight we're working on simplifying expressions, right?
Right, that's easy. Also, why did the thing change?
Alright, let me just find the page. Here we go. How about we start off with the sample problem? This is the kind of thing that should show up on the test next week.
Can we actually do the problem? I'm very good at math. Okay, sure. How hard could it be? I look at the problem on the page that Anna is pointing to. I realize immediately that it's very hard is how hard it could be. Come on. Math has always been my worst subject by far. That's not true. I mean, okay, I guess Simon is dumb. For Anna, it's easily her best, which is why she's helping me study in the first place. Anna notices my expression and chuckles to herself.
Okay. I'll help you with this one, and then you do the next one.
Thank you.
So, the problem here is 5 times 7x cubed plus 5x squared minus 8 minus 3 times 4x squared plus 5x plus 9.
Come on, that's like one of the easiest fucking equation. But do we need to find x or do we just need to find what it equals to? That's so easy. Who would have a problem with this? Literally no one would have a problem with this, right? Literally no one, right? Please, to God, tell me nobody right now in my video that's watching this would have a problem with this. I'm sorry, I sound like an asshole. Anyway. Anna opens her own notebook and starts copying down the problem.
It looks long, but it's actually pretty simple when you think about it.
It is simple. What are we in, like, 4th grade?
We have 4 groups of numbers. Numbers with x cubed, numbers with x squared, numbers with just x, and numbers with no x.
Okay, I think that makes sense.
In the first half of the problem, 5 times 7x cubed plus 5x squared minus 8, we can multiply everything in the parentheses by 5.
Yes, okay. She's on the dot right now.
So 7x cubed becomes 35x cubed, 5x squared becomes 25x squared, and 8 becomes 40.
I guess it is correct. I would have... Okay, whatever. I guess we can do that.
Now we have 35x cubed plus 25x squared minus 40. Following me so far?
Yes.
In the second half, negative 3 times 4x squared plus 5x plus 9, we multiply everything by negative 3.
I usually do the equation in the parentheses before multiplying it by minus 3. I don't know if I'm in the right or she's in the wrong. I guess the creator of the game would not have gone over all of this just to be wrong. But, am I wrong? In my memory, I thought you need to finish this before doing that. I guess it doesn't change anything in the end. It's just how I like to work first. But I guess it really doesn't matter in the end.
Solve that.
Sure, no problem. Whatever, I'm not gonna read that.
Perfect! See, this is easy, isn't it?
So far, I don't want to get my hopes up yet.
Now we're left with one long equation. 35x cubed plus 10x squared minus 40 minus 12x squared minus 15x minus 27.
And now we're finished, right? What do you mean? Anna gives me a look. Guess not, huh?
Nope. We still have to simplify everything a little more. We have two numbers with x squared and two numbers with no x, so we need to simplify those.
So what about x3 and 15x?
Those numbers are done. Does it make sense why?
Yeah, I think I get it. It's because they're the only ones with their kind left, right?
Yep. Now, try simplifying.
Oh, so we're just
everything
simplifying,
else.
we're not solving it. Huh. I breathe out a sigh. Okay, I can do this. So the final equation becomes 35x to the 3 plus 13x squared minus 15x minus 67, sorry.
Yes, that's exactly it. See, I knew you could do these.
Yeah, but I thought we would solve the equation.
Do you feel more
easier.
confident about them?
Yeah, I think I do actually. Let's do another one. Anna is grinning at me. What?
A harder one?
Yes, a harder one.
All right.
She flips out a couple of pages ahead and read the next problem to me.
If AB equals 10 and 3A minus 7B equals 2, determine the value of this.
Let's see, minus 5a squared b. Ooh. Guys, it's not that I just not gonna waste your time reading all of this.
Not too bad, right? Simone? You okay?
I think my brain short-circuited. Anna might have seen the look on my face because she gives me an empathetic smile.
How about I take this one? I'll explain it as I go, and you can try to solve one of the next ones.
I think that'll be for the best. I'll just make some note while I'm following along. Anna gives me a thumbs up and looks back at the pages.
Okay, where to start? So, to make this equation a little more organized and easier to solve, you'll want to regroup all of the matching parts into parentheses. First, negative 5a squared b and 8a squared b can go together. Then 8ab squared and negative 15ab squared. And then, of course, 2 and negative 1. That leaves us with this. What do you think we do from here?
Just solve for each parentheses, right?
Exactly.
Exactly.
The first one equals 3a squared b, and the second one equals negative 7ab squared. And 2 minus 1 equals 1. So, we're left with 3a squared b minus 7ab squared plus 1.
And now we're done, right?
Nope, not done yet. Remember the first part of the question? The problem itself establishes that ab equals 10 and 3a minus 7b equals 2.
So a times b equals 10. I just want to solve AB. Give me a sec. Okay, I think I got it. I think A is 8 and B is 2. But I did it quickly.
Which means we need to turn our current equation into something with those two.
Wait, I'm stupid. It's not that. cannot be that because A times B equals 10. So it can only be 5 and 2. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Because 5 times 2 equals 10. And nothing else could equal 10. I have no idea how to get there. Well, I just did it. Sorry, I thought it was like at the... Anyway, it's 5 and 2. A is 5 and B is 2. Probably. Anna chuckles and taps her hand on my arms.
Don't worry, don't worry. This part's a little tough. In order to move forward, we need to find a common factor of AB. Luckily for us, AB is a common factor of both A squared B and AB squared.
What does that mean?
AB is really just A times B, right? So that means that A squared B is really just A times B, or A times AB. Now, look at 3A squared B. We can just break it down into 3 times AB times A, or 3AB times A, for short. The same thing applies to AB squared. It's really just A times B, or AB times B. So, 7AB squared can be broken down into 7 times A times B, or 7AB times B.
I'm furiously writing down everything she's saying, but it's so simple. Admittedly, I'm still... How can you be overwhelmed by such simple equation? I'm sorry. If you guys have problem with this simple math, I won't be an asshole, and it's okay.
This leaves us with 3AB times A minus 7AB times B plus 1.
She stops for a second and look at me.
How you holding up? Following along so far?
I take a deep breath. Yeah, I think I'm with you. I finished scribbling down some more of what Anna said. When I look back at Anna suddenly touches my nose with her finger.
Boop.
What? I instinctively pull back. What is it?
Still want to keep going?
Looked like she noticed without me saying anything. I guess a quick stretch couldn't hurt. She flashes me a smile.
Okay, stretch break.
Alright, stretch break. Anna stretches her arm up into the air.
That feels better.
I do the same. I didn't realize how much my hands were cramping from trying to write so much fast. I shake my hands out and pick my pencil back up. Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, we're almost done. With our current equation, 3AB times A minus 7AB times B plus 1, we now have a common factor in AB. So, we can pull AB out of 3AB times A minus 7AB times B, which leaves us with AB times 3A minus AB times 7B. This can be simplified to AB times 3A minus 7B. Then we need to add the 1 back at the end, leaving us with AB times 3A minus 7B plus 1. The rest is easy. Since AB equals 10 and 3A minus 7B equals 2, our equation becomes 10 times 2 plus 1. Which brings us to our final answer of 21.
Anna writes a big 21 on her notes page and circles it several times. She looks at me again.
Ta-da!
I stare at the 21 and then back at my notes. I take a minute to go back over each of the steps. After scanning through everything again, I realize that it actually makes sense to me. Hey, I think I get it. I think I actually understand how you got that answer. I feel a small surge of confidence. I want to try another one of these on my own now. Well, was I right? Was A5 and B2? AB equals 10, so A is 5 and B is 2, so 5 times 2 equals 10. But Was I right? Jesus. Don't leave me hanging. But when I look back at Anna, she's already distracting and eating another cookie. I stare at her. She noticed me and looked back completely unaware.
What? Why are you staring at me?
She responded without even bothering to swallow first. I can't help but laugh. This is so like her. Nothing.
What? Why are you laughing?
I said no reason. Her having no idea just make me want to laugh harder. Anna blushes a bit, but I can see hints of a smile on her face.
Stop laughing. I don't even know what you're laughing at.
You! I'm laughing at you!
Why at me?
I quickly snatch a cookie from the box and shove it into my mouth. Then I proceed to do the same as earlier and talk while my mouth is full of cookie. Absolutely no reason.
Hey! Oh, don't take those. Those are mine now.
Anna starts grabbing at me. At this point, we're both laughing loudly.
You jerk! I'm so gonna get you back for that.
Just try it. Anna is basically on top of me while we're wrestling in a desk chair. Real shit? Nice. Actually, now that I think about it, it would be really awkward if someone...
Hey, Annie! Simone! I baked some biscuits to bring to my club tomorrow, but I made too many. Do you guys want some?
She is calling to us from outside the door. Anna realized our predicament too because her eyes go wide. This is bad. Really bad. Why? I can see the doorknob start to turn. No, that's alright. How about later? The panic in my voice is obvious, but before either of us can move, Chi is already opening the door.
I thought they might be fun to eat while you guys are...
Her voice trails off. I noticed she has earbuds and guess she didn't hear me. She's holding a tray of really good smelling biscuit in one of her hands. What feels like an eternity, she just stared at us, wide eyes, while Anna and I do the same back to her. But after a few seconds, her eyes narrow, and a cheeky smile spreads across her face. Damn it. How am I ever gonna explain my way out of this one? She suddenly points at us with her free hand.
I knew it!
Then she ran out of the room, still carrying the biscuit and chanting.
I knew it, I knew it, I knew it!
Hey, this is Light Yagami. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! Wait, Chi, it's not what it looks like. Chi! But she's already gone back downstairs. Oh man. I look over to Anna, who's blushing. She gives me an awkward smile.
Well, I guess it's gonna be a while before we hear the end of this one. Huh.
I awkwardly chuckle back. Sure seems that way. Following that incident, the rest of the study session went normally. There were still a number of things that went over my head, but I was definitely feeling more confident about next week's test. As we head downstairs, she's already waiting for us at the table. I can see her grinning ear to ear. Anna is still blushing a little, but I'm not really sure why. I thought this would be something she'd laugh off pretty quickly.
Hey, you two! How'd your study session go?
Anna is a little awkward in her response.
you know, just the usual, math problems.
Very funny, Chi. Maybe knock next time? Chi smiles and gives me a salute.
Aye, aye! So, about what I was saying earlier. I made biscuits to give to my club tomorrow, but I have a bunch of extras. You guys want some?
Chi points to a plate of biscuit sitting on sitting on the counter. Anna's damn guys, it's hard to speak. Anna's face lights up back at the sight of the food made by Chi. And probably also the fact that the subject was changed.
Really? Oh, you bet I do.
Okay, I'll put some in a box for you to take home with you.
Chi quickly gets up and runs over to the kitchen. She wraps up about 5 biscuits and puts... I'm gonna die. She wraps up about 5 biscuits and puts them in a paper bag. As she gets the biscuit ready, Anna heads over to the door and starts putting her shoes on. She runs back over and hands the box to Anna as she finishes lacing her shoes.
Thank you, Chico. These look delicious as usual.
You're welcome.
And then suddenly leaning close to Anna and whispers something in her ear. Anna's face turned bright red and she looked extremely embarrassed all of a sudden.
Chico!
She breaks out into laughter and runs back to the table.
Just saying.
Ugh, you're lucky you're so cute.
Anna says under her breath. What? What did she...
Absolutely nothing.
I can't even finish my sentence before Anna cuts me off. I glance over at Chi, who's still laughing to herself. Guess I'm never gonna know. Anna quickly composes herself and adjusts her bags. Then she looks over to me.
I'm gonna be out this Friday, so I'll be back here next Monday. Yeah?
Sure thing, sounds good.
Bye, Annie.
Anna smiles and waves.
Bye, Chico. See you at school tomorrow, Simone.
See ya. Yes, Chi. What is it?
Did you two kiss?
What? No. Thursday, August 27th. I sleepily press off the button on my alarm clock and open my eyes. I check the time. 7:30. Damn, I've got to get up. I throw my blanket off and start getting dressed. Once I think I've got everything on, I run over to the mirror. Pants and belt, check. Shirt, check. Jacket, check. Okay, good to go. I hurry back over to my desk and throw all of my book into my bag. Then I zip it up and hurry downstairs. I expected to see Chi eating breakfast, but she's not there. My eyes move to the kitchen table, where I notice a plate with 2 pieces of French toast and a note. I take the note off the table. Meant to tell you last night, but I have to go in early for my club this morning. See you after school. Maybe this has something to do with those biscuits she made last night. I pick it up and take a bite of the French toast. Stellar, as usual. I glance over the clock, it reads 7:50. Oh man, I have to hurry. Wait, actually that's not bad at all. I should be able to take my time walking today. Guess I got ready pretty quickly. I mosey over to the front door, put my shoes on, and sling my bag over my shoulder and head out. I'll take the normal route today. As I'm walking, I see a couple other students from my school. From my school walking in pairs or small groups. But a lot less than I'm used to see in the morning. Maybe the heat is so bad they all got taxis. I wipe the sweat already forming on my forehead. I don't see Anna anywhere on my way either, so I'm guessing our morning schedule didn't line up today. Once I'm about halfway to the school, something catches my eyes. There's a simple public bench sitting under the shade of a large tree. It's a tree that I pass by almost every day, but I notice someone standing and looking up at the tree with a blank look on their face. It's a girl wearing my school uniform. Is that? As I get closer, I confirm. That looks like Felicia. I wonder what she's doing, staring up at a tree. Part of me wants to walk up and ask, but I really don't know her at all. But curiosity gets the better of me, and I decide to approach her. Not entirely sure how to best start up a conversation, I give a simple greeting once I'm within a few meters of her. Hey, you're Felicia, right? She glances at me for about half a second before focusing her attention back on the tree. Maybe I should just introduce myself. I know we haven't talked much, but I'm Simon. We're both in the same class this year, class 201. She doesn't even look like she heard me. I try again. It seems like you're really focused on this tree. Is there something important about it to you? And still nothing. This is awkward. I'll follow our line of sight to try to see if there's something in particular that she's looking at. Just looks like a normal tree to me. I wonder... Wait, what's that? Something is hanging from the branches. It looks like a school bag. I look back at Felicia and notice that she doesn't have any kind of bag with her. Hey, this might be a weird question, but is that bag up there yours? She glances at me again, but quickly goes back to staring at the tree. I think I might have seen a slight twitch in her eyebrows. Is that bag really? I don't know why, but kind of an impulse, I set my bag down, walk over to the tree, and start climbing it up. I've been climbing trees since I was a kid, so this kind of thing is a simple task for me. I managed to climb up, grab the bag, and climb back down in just under a minute. Phew, got it. As I walk back over to Felicia, I hold the bag out to her. Here you go. This is yours, right? Her face is still mostly expressionless, but I can definitely tell that her eyes are a little wider than before. She looks slightly surprised. She still doesn't respond to me, but she quietly accepts the bag. I'd really like to know what caused her bag to end up high in a tree like that. Hey, so how did... But before I can finish what I'm saying, she nods her head slightly towards me and before turning around and walking away. To the other side of the street. Damn, that was so awkward. I can see now why she has the reputation of being unapproachable. I decide to stay on this side of the street for a reminder of my walk to school. Once I arrive, I head straight inside to my classroom. As I head to my desk, I pass by where Felicia is sitting, and as usual, she doesn't look at me. What's not so usual though is that her expression is something other than emotionless. It still isn't obvious, but she almost looks upset. Felicia has her bag open on her laps and she is looking through it in a slightly more urgent manner than if she was looking for a pencil or something. If I hadn't seen her this morning, I might have worked up the nerve to ask about it. But thinking back to the painful, uncomfortable interaction earlier, I decide to leave her be. As I sit down on my desk, Anna greets me.
Hey, Simon.
Hey. I leans back over to Felicia. She's still looking through a bag.
Listen, sorry about last night.
Okay, Kat, why do you piss me off every time I try to record? What is it? Get on my knees or just go away. Sorry, guys. Get over here. Get over here, you little munchkin. Stay on my lap and chill. Sorry about last night. What? Unassumingly apologies catches me off guard. I look back to her. What are you apologizing for?
About the whole incident with Chico? Sorry if I made things awkward for you.
What are you talking about, awkward? No, I'll be right back. Maybe for a minute, but it's not a problem at all. Don't worry. She just liked to joke around, you know. She'd never take anything farther than you or I were okay with. If you're worried about it though, I can talk to Chi and let her know that.
No, it's okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply that I don't trust Chico to... I mean, I was just worried that it might make things more of a pain for you to... But not to say that, like, Chico is a pain or anything.
Anna.
I just started thinking, and then I got a little worried that...
Anna. She stops and looks at me. The worry on her face is obvious. You didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong, and nothing is going to change. She's always pushing us together, you know? She's never gonna stop that. It's not anything new, just harmless fun.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Suddenly, I see a smile start to form on her face.
Yeah. What am I getting so worked up for? It was you that tried taking my cookies.
And she's back. We both laugh to ourselves. Anna sometimes get like this over inconsequential things. She'll overthink to the point that she starts spiraling into wild assumptions that don't make much sense. Time to push through. Anna smirks at
No
me.
falling asleep today.
I smile and roll my eyes. Yeah. The teacher walks in and class starts. Alright everyone, today we'll continue where we left off. Open your books to page 248. The first few classes are boring, as usual. I spend the time taking notes and occasionally answering questions. Math, for some reason, is unreasonably hard for me, but other subjects haven't ever given me too much issues. I wouldn't say my grades are stellar, but I can safely say that they're above average. Unfortunately for me though, that doesn't make the classes any less boring. After a couple hours, lunch period finally arrives. I turn to Anna, but before I say anything, something on the other side of the classroom catches my eyes. I see Felicia quickly put her things away, stand up, and leave the classroom. She still managed to do it with some manner of natural grace, but she seems a little bit more rushed than usual. I wonder if it has something to do with what I saw her doing at her desk this morning. I look back to Anna. I'm gonna head down to the school store. I'll be back in a bit. No need to wait up on me though, if you're hungry. She looks back and smirks.
Alright, I think I might just take you up on that.
I laugh and then head out of the room. I look down the hallway, boat way, but I don't see Felicia anywhere. I head downstairs to the first floor. This is normally the way I'd go to the school store, but that's not what I'm interested in today. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but my curiosity is getting the better of me right now. I scan the hallways again. Nothing. Where could she have gone so fast? Then I have an idea. I wonder if... I hurry back up to the stairs. Something that Anna and I talked yesterday rings in my mind. I make it back to the second floor and keep going up. Unfortunately for me, once I reach the third floor, the stair leading to where I want to go on the other end of the building. Second years usually aren't allowed on the third floor unless it's for club activities. I'm betting on the fact that a lot of students are still moving to and from the school store, so the hallways are crowded. I keep my head down and just walk straight down the hallway trying to look like I'm supposed to be here. Luckily, no one gives me any weird looks. Once I reach the stairwell, I head straight to the fourth floor. I'm careful not to look too suspicious as I head all the way up the stairs. Calling it a floor isn't really accurate though. It's really just an entrance to the roof. And I'm definitely not allowed up here. I honestly don't even know what I'm doing right now. I barely know Felicia, and now I'm trying to find her because she seemed worried about something? Is it just because of what happened this morning? Well, I've gone this far. I look at the door. There's no window, so I can't see what's outside. Normally, you need a key to open the door. But if someone's already up there, I try to push the bar. It's unlocked. Looked like my hunch might have been correct. I slowly open the door and peek outside. On the far side of the roof, I can see a figure standing facing away from me. I was right, it's Felicia. I scan the rest of the roof, nobody else inside, but seeing the roof firsthand, I can understand why you need to get permission to come up here. The thing that sticks out to me the most is the lack of guardrails. You could jump right off if you wanted. There's also several big AC condenser units scattered to the roof. This place definitely wasn't designed with the intention of anyone being up here casually. I look towards Felicia again. Looks like she's on the phone with someone. I can hear her talking, but I can't make out what she's saying. What am I even doing here? What's my end goal? Did I want to ask her directly what's going on? Did I want to eavesdrop? Was there anything going on? Whatever it was none of my business. If there was a time to turn back, it was now. But my curiosity got me this far, and at this point, it was piqued. Without considering the consequence too evilly, I decided to try and get closer to where Felicia is standing. Crouching and keeping a close eye on her, I quickly make my way over to one of the condenser units and lean up behind it. I'm now probably around 20 meters away from her. I can feel my heart beating in my chest. Now that I'm closer, I can see her holding a phone up to her ear. It appears to be a simple flip phone. It isn't exactly unheard of our student our age to be using flip phone, but it's much more common for everyone to be using smartphones. And given Felicia's position as the daughter of the owner of a massive corporation, I would expect her to be using one as well. I realize that my interaction with Felicia up to this point have been so few and far between that I have no idea what kind of phone she uses, or if I've ever seen her using one at school. I put these thoughts aside for now, though I start to listen more closely.
This morning, I was foolish and didn't immediately confirm that it was still there. I take full responsibility for my error. Yes, I have two in mind. No, I believe that a culprit is more likely. I would not make a mistake that careless.
What was she talking about? From the comment about being still there, I'm beginning to lean more into my hunch that Felicia lost something. But what does she mean by culprit? I keep listening.
Only somewhat. I see them often, though. The others I am unfamiliar with. I took some discreet pictures this morning. I will send them to you now. Of course, I apologize for the inconvenience. Thank you. I will handle the student if needed then.
The student? Who is she talking about? Is she talking about me?
Yes, of course. I will retrace my steps before any kind of confrontation. Understood. I realize that time is of the essence. Yes, I will contact you as soon as I have any updates.
She pauses for a bit longer.
Yes. I understand the consequences. Goodbye.
Felicia suddenly ends the call. She closes her phone, turns, and begins quickly walking towards the door. My head's still peeking out from behind the condenser box, so I panic a bit as I scramble to go back to hiding. Her footsteps stop. It sounds like she stopped walking. Oh, shit. I know I didn't make that much noise. Did she actually hear me? My heart is beating out of my chest. I hold my breath and stay completely still. After what feels like several minutes, she continues walking. As she comes closer to where I'm sitting, I silently move to the other side of the condenser box just as she passes by. Thankfully, she doesn't stop again, but I don't stop holding my breath until I hear her open and close the door to the roof. She never looked back, so it seems like I'm in the clear. Damn, that was close. I was hoping I'd have an answer to my question after coming here, but now I'm just more confused. After all, though, I've decided that this is definitely none of my business. No more following Felicia's around. After waiting a few minutes, I head back to the roof door. Then I try pushing it. Well, that's just great. Felicia locked the door behind her. This is really bad. I'm stranded in a restricted area with a limited time to get back to class. I hurriedly scan the roof for some other way down. My eyes land on a ladder hanging off the side. It looks like a fire escape. I'm so screwed. The next 10 minutes can only be described as the most stressful thing in my life. I needed to climb down the entire ladder without being spotted by any teachers looking out the window. So at every single floor, I waited until I thought no one was looking and then quickly climbed down past the windows. Slowly but surely, I made it past each floor without any alarms going off. Once I finally made it to the bottom of the ladder, I noticed that the bottom 4 meters of the ladder were folded up off the ground. Oh, come on. Makes sense since the school doesn't want students using this thing for anything other than an emergency. But it sure makes things more difficult for me. I don't want to fall too far and break a leg, so I climb down and just hang from the bottom rung of the ladder with my hands. Here goes nothing. I begin talking under my breath to pump myself up. 1, 2, 3. I let go of the ladder and brace myself, trying to fold my leg as I land. I pause for a second to make sure nothing is twisted or sprained. Looks like I'm good to go. I scan my surroundings. Good. Looks like no one saw me. I look at my watch. Still about 15 minutes left for lunch. Guess I'll just head back in through one of the side door. Hopefully it won't look too suspicious. Thankfully, nobody seems to pay me any mind and I make my way back to the classroom. When I finally get back to my desk and sit down, I realize I never ate lunch. Anna gives me a smirk.
Not feeling hungry?
Yeah, I guess not. The line was so long and I got tired of waiting.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. How did Felicia like the line?
Damn it. You know, it'd be great if you could stop catching on to everything I do so easily.
You know that's not gonna happen anytime soon.
I can't help but chuckle along with her. Yeah.
Should I bother asking you any more than that?
For now, let's just leave it alone.
Alright then. Back to the grind.
More like back to hell. I pull out my physics book. My physics textbook as the teacher enters the room. I hate physics as much as I hate math. Mostly because physics has a lot of math in it. As the teacher begins talking, I start writing notes in my notebook. We've been learning about how sound waves travel. We'll take a few minutes to review some problems from yesterday. Then the teacher suddenly asks us a question. Does anyone remember approximately how fast sound travels through the air at 20 degrees Celsius? The teacher looks at me. Simon, why don't you answer? I stand up from my chair. How fast does sound travel through the air at 20 degrees Celsius? How the fuck should I know that? Let me cheat. I'm gonna go on the internet. How fast does sound travel through the air at 20 degrees Celsius? 343. Right, 343 meters per second. That would be 342 meters per second. Correct. Nice, I'm definitely going to remember that for the midterms. Next, what is the formula to calculate the distance a sound wave travels? Another one? Wait, I think I remember this one. So the formula to find the distance a sound wave travel. Come on, why are we doing this? What kind of game is this? Why are you asking me a question? Formula to find the distance a sound wave travels. Velocity times time. Yeah, I'm sure it was that. Distance can be found by multiplying the velocity of the sound wave by the time it takes to travel to the unknown distance. Correct, very good. Alright, 2 for 2. The math may gives me trouble, but my memory works just fine. I sit back down. The teacher continues. Let's try an example problem. He writes a problem on the board. The time it takes for a sound wave to hit a wall and bounce back is 0.4 seconds. Assuming that the temperature of the air is 20 degrees Celsius, how far does the sound travel from this point of origin to the surface of the wall? I furiously start scribbling down the problem on my paper. Let's see, 20 degrees Celsius would mean 20 per second. Per second would mean that my thoughts are interpreted when I see Anna quickly raise her hand. Hannah, do you have the answer?
Yes, sir.
She stands up.
The answer would be 68.6 meters.
Correct. Can you walk us through it?
Of course. It takes 0.4 seconds for the sound to reach the wall and bounce back. So the time it takes for it to reach the wall is 0.2 seconds. That's the value for time. Then, using the velocity of 343 meters per second, we multiply it by the 0.2 seconds for time. This leaves us with 68.6 meters.
Very good. Let's look at another problem. Okay, game. This dude, guys, this game is... I know it's a demo and all, but Jesus fucking Christ. Can we, like, Doki Doki, even Doki Doki's first part was not that long. I'm about to lose my goddamn mind if nothing's happened. Anna sits back down. When it comes to anything math related, Anna excels. I wonder how her math grades compare with Felicia's. The rest of the class proceeds as normal. I stretch my arms in the air. Finally done. I am so hungry.
No wonder. You didn't eat any lunch.
Yeah, kinda regretting that now.
Do you have a shift tonight?
Yeah.
Figured.
Anna suddenly tosses something to me. Whoa. It bounces around my hand, but I managed to catch it. It's a handmade rice ball. What is...
I figured you'd be hungry, so I saved this for you. It doesn't compare to Chico's cooking, but I'm still pretty confident in myself.
Wait, you didn't have to
You're
say...
right.
She interrupts me.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Anna. I appreciate it. Her face brightens.
No problem. You gotta go, don't you?
I look at my watch. Yep, I've got to get going. As I stand up with my bag, I quickly turn back to Anna. Thanks again. See you tomorrow? She smiles and waves at me. I hurry out of the school and towards the bar. As I'm making my way to the bar, I stuff the rice ball in my mouth. This is good. I need to find some way to pay her back for this later. I arrive at the bar with a few minutes to spare. I head inside and wave to Mayu as I make my way to the back room. Once I've clocked in and gotten changed, I head out to the front. I see Mayu talking with the boss. I'm just not sure I like it anymore. If you put the spirits on this hand, and then ease into the wine as you look closer to the center, I think the color would look more appealing.
Are you sure? I really like the look of the vodkas together in the center. We're pretty well known for our vodka mixes.
Good point. Then how about vodka in the center, with the wine surrounding them? Anything above 10% can go to the right, and anything below we put it on the left.
Now you're definitely making things too complicated.
I have no idea what they're talking about. The boss noticed me walking over. Simon, good to see you. Glad you could make it. Well, it's my job, sir. The boss smiles. That it is. I can't help but laugh. The boss is always like this. Could you go wipe down that group of table over there? Of course, I'm on it. When you're done, come back over here. I want to hear your opinion on this. If he's referring to the layout on the shelf drink behind the counter, then I have no opinion. But I guess I can take a look. I head over to the table and start cleaning them. As I'm wiping the tops, I notice that there's no one else in the bar right now. That's probably why the boss and Mayu have time to have the conversation they're having. Although, knowing the boss, probably just had the same conversation with any customer willing to listen if there were any. The thought makes me chuckle to myself. Once I'm finished, I make my way back to the counter. So, what did you want my opinion about, sir? Take a look at this. Motion to the back bar. Something about it just isn't right with me anymore. And I decided today's the day for a change. So, Simon, do you think the top left shelf should be spirits and the bottom right should be gin, or the opposite? What? And well, or it would make more sense for the rum to be on the bottom right, because to me, it seems like the rum could fit anywhere on the bottom shelf. Well, of course, sir, but I don't actually know. But in that same line of thinking, could our whiskey selection be nice somewhere on the bottom shelf? Could it help accent the outsides of the drink selection? Are the whiskey bottles the ones with the... I've got it! The vodka has to be the front and center, since that's what we're most well known for. And the wine is the most popular drink on Sunday. So these two can be split in half down. Split half and half down the center of the top shelf. Then we could put our rum and gin on the outside of the bottom shelf, with a spirit filling in the... I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Boss? The whiskey should go on the top shelf because of how nice our whiskey bottles look. Now that's a good idea. I glance over at Mayu, who's just smiling and enjoying the show. And of course, the sake can sit right over here on the top right shelf. Yes, this will be perfect for the look of the back bar.
What about our tequila? Shouldn't that be somewhere on the top shelf?
Suddenly, Mayu chimes in. Of course, the tequila. How could I have forgotten? Tequila should go on the top shelf, which means we need to pick somewhere else for the sake to go. Perhaps it could be placed next to the spirits? No, that wouldn't make any sense. I look at Mayu again. She gives me a wink. We need to rearrange our thinking. If our vodka mixed drink are our most popular selection, wouldn't it make sense for the vodka to be at eye level on the center shelf? Yeah, she just like chaos. The boss continues rambling on and we help him rearrange the back bar. Over and over and over and over again. We'll probably go through close to 20 iterations before he finally settles on something he's happy with. But eventually...
Well, it took us almost an hour and a half. But you're happy with this layout, right?
This is just what we needed to get back bar spiced up again. But we have the vodka here and the spirits here and the sake is. Hey, doesn't this look like kind of... Then the tequila is here. Just like...
It's the exact same position as it was before we started.
The boss stares at the back bar for about 10 more seconds before turning around and looking at us. That is it. Looks like no change was needed. He gave us a big smile and a thumbs up. Mayu puts up her hand over her face and starts laughing. Today is just business as usual. It isn't until around 6:30 p.m. that more customers start coming into the bar. As usual, I'm taking orders, Mayu is making drink, and the boss is doing both. Alright, just to confirm, your order is 2 house beers, 1 vodka cranberry, and 1 gin and tonic, correct? That sounds right to me. Wait, actually, could you change mine to a vodka cranberry as well? I'm not really in the mood for a beer. Of course. 1 house beer, 2 vodka cranberry, and 1 gin and tonic. We'll have those out just in a minute for you. I'll walk back to the bar and give Mayu the order sheet. House beer, 2 vodka cranberry, and 1 gin and tonic.
Got it, thanks.
Overall, the shift is normal. The bar is never too packed on Thursday, but it's definitely busier than our typical Mondays, Tuesday, and Wednesday. While I'm wiping down a table whose customer just left, I glance at the clock. 7:02. About an hour left until I'm done for the day. I finish wiping the table and start walking back to the front. As I'm getting ready to clean another table, the door of the bar suddenly fly open. I look over to the entrance to see 3 rowdy men walk in. I don't know why, but I suddenly get a bad feeling. I look over at the boss and Mayu. The boss continues casually wiping a glass that he's holding, but his posture looks less relaxed. Mayu's expression also looked tense. Guess I wasn't the only one who felt it. My gaze returns to the 3 men. They pick up a table in the middle of the bar and sit down. One of them threw their feet up onto the table. All 3 of them appear to be delinquents, probably in their early 20s, and they look like they get into fights regularly. It takes me a minute to remember that I'm supposed to go over here and take their order. I glance back at the boss, who gives me a slow nod. He has a serious look on his face. I've never seen him look like that, but I can tell. He's warning me to be cautious. I turn to grab my order notepad from the counter. Hey, can't we get some damn service? There's no one else here. Looking around, there are a few customers. I can see the look of annoyance and disgust, but they're all avoiding eye contact with any of the delinquents. Guess it's showtime. I walk over to the table. Hello, welcome to Yeah, just get us a round of beers already. Of course, would you like house beer or one of our house? Understood, we'll have those out for you shortly. As I walk back to the bar, the three men start talking and laughing loudly. I didn't need to bother writing anything down. Just 3 house beers.
Yeah, no problem.
Mayu has an annoyed look on her face. What do you think? She responds while filing up the glasses.
Let's just hope they're nothing more than nuisances.
She hands the 3 beers to me.
Here you go.
Mayu leans close to me and starts talking in a lowered voice.
Keep an eye on their arms and legs. Don't let them try any funny business.
I silently nod back. I take the drinks and walk back. Once I reach their table, I start handing out the drinks. Thank you for waiting. Here are your drinks. The men don't even look at me as I set the drinks down. They just keep talking loudly. As I'm moving to places down the last drinks, one of them suddenly stick out one of his leg. I quickly adjust my movement as to step over it. He subtly clicks his tongue, making an annoyed expression while looking away from me. Good thing I was ready for it. I set down the 3rd beer and walk back to the front. Mayu smirks at me.
Nice move.
I smile back. Nice heads up. The group continue ordering lots of drink over the next half hour, and they only become louder and more annoying. The boss has thankfully been alternating with me whenever we brings drink out to them, but it hasn't stopped them trying to screw around. I've managed to dodge at least 2 more attempts at them trying to accidentally bump into me or trip me while I'm carrying the drinks. They've also become more irritating to the other customer in the bar, so much that many have left. Finished passing out what feels like their 15th round of drinks. At this point, the 3 of them are all drunk and shouting. Ha! What a pussy! Can't even cough up what he owes us on time. Then he runs for the hills. And after we went out of our way to keep him out of trouble. Ha ha ha! Sometimes they just never learn, but this one will. The hard way. I can't see the look on his face already. Yeah, they're great A asshole. I'll walk back to the front again and see the boss and Mayu talking to each other. They look pretty tired of these punks as well. Speaking of that, show yours was pretty spot on. Huh? Speaking of, that show of yours was pretty spot on this morning. You're damn right it was. Emotion like he's pitching a baseball. Got it to the top of the tree in one shot. Huh? Top of the tree? That sounds familiar. Not to mention, we got this without her noticing. One of the men held up a fancy-looking charm of some sort. Although, it might be too big to be called a charm. It looks more like a rectangular keychain. Heh, stuck-up bitch. She got what she deserved. Trying to ignore us like that. So, what is that thing? Who gives a shit? If it's important, she can come find us. Doesn't look cheap, that's for sure. My thoughts flash back to this morning. Could these guys be the reason her bag was... Mayu walks up behind me.
Don't worry. Only a couple more hours and we'll close on these assholes.
She noticed me staring at the object the men were talking
You
about.
recognize that thing?
Never seen it before, but I might know who it belongs to. Can't say for sure, though. Mayu looks at the man
Normally
again.
I'd say let's get it back, but we're on shift and there are other people here. Can't exactly go starting potentially out-of-hand confrontations in front of our patrons.
Right. Oh wait, I forgot this voice. That is unless it doesn't turn into one. The boss is suddenly behind us, wiping the counter. Without looking up, he continued. Does that keychain belong to a friend of yours, Simon? I wouldn't say friend, but I think it might belong to someone in my class. Why don't you take a closer look? The next time they order. He smiles. Then we can go from here. Easy. Understood. Thank you, sir. Suddenly, one of the men slapped the table. Another round! Good timing. I head over to the table. Of course, what can I... Not you, brown nose. He waved me off without looking. Hey, babe, I want to talk to you. None of them look at me even once. All three of them are obviously intoxicated. I glance back at Mayu. She keeping a professional face, but I notice that her eyebrow is twitching. This is actually a good chance though, they're all distracted. My eyes move to the keychain, which is now lying on the table. I can make out 2 later on the face-up side. F.A. I'd bet my money that those stand for Felicia Arson. That's all I needed to see. I will back to Mayu on the bus. It's hers. I'm almost sure now. Another one of the men calls us from across the bar. Damn, now that I'm looking at her, she's fine. Yeah, come keep us some company and take our orders, why don't you? Mayu is having a hard time hiding her annoyance now. She's pissed. The boss calls back to them. Of course, we'll send over the drink in a minute. As they begin filling up 3 more glasses, they start talking in a quiet voice. Alright, let's get it back from them. Really? Are you sure that's okay, sir?
I'm pretty damn sure about it.
The boss looked at Mayu and me. These hooligans are harassing 2 of my employees. Of course I'm sure. And I've got an idea. The boss gives us his signature smile. Guess we're on. Mayu, why don't you take them to the next round of beers? Oh, and did I mention that I just bought us a new floor steamer last week? Mayu looks at the boss and a cheeky smile forms on her face.
No, I don't think you did. I'll keep that in mind.
And Simon, could you please bring them an extra round? It's on the house. For being such great customers. I'll be right behind you. These 2 suddenly become a lot more intimidating. Good thing I'm on their side. Of course, sir. But what if things go sideways? The boss gave me a knowing look and come closer. I believe you already know the answer to that, Simon. What is he talking about? That is to say, you can use whatever technique you need to defend yourself. Just wait for my signal. What? Wait, how do you... He held up a finger to his lips and gave me a wink. Let's just focus on this for now. I'm right behind you. He's right. We can talk about this later. First, the keychain.
You guys finished yet? Let's do this already.
Mayu's raring to go. The boss hands us 3 beers each. Don't worry, these are the plastic ones. He smirks. But if a glass or 2 happen to get broken, I'll be fine. Mayu takes the beers and stands still for a moment. Her expression changed and she put on a mature-looking smile.
Hey, boys. I hear you wanted to see me.
The 3 of them look at Mayu and big smile forms on their faces. You're damn right we did. She changes her tone to one that's much more sultry.
Well, why don't I pass out these drinks so we can talk some more?
Mayu leans over the table to hand out the beers, and as she does so, one of the thug put his hand on her thigh. Her sultry expression immediately changes to one that's much more threatening.
Whoa.
Mayu pretends to trip and almost falls, spilling the beer all over the 3 delinquents. Several glasses clatter on the floor. What the hell are you doing? Nah, you damn bitch, you did that on purpose. In a voice oozing with sarcasm, Mayu responds.
Oh my goodness, of course not, sir. I'm so sorry. Let me get you cleaned up.
She pulls out a cloth, moves it to start wiping the table. While the men are distracted, Mayu quickly glances at me. She then wipes the cloth across the table, knocking the keychain onto the floor. Time to move. I walk over and discreetly kicked it across the floor to somewhere I can pick it up later. I look back over to the delinquent. They're pissed, but it looks like none of them noticed the keychain. Oh, so now you think you're funny to joke with us, huh? One of them starts to stand up, but I quickly move in between him and Mayu. Please accept our apologies. We have another round of drinks for you all here. Free of charge, of course. I set the new drinks on the table. Are you kidding? You think that's gonna cut it? This one abruptly stands up, knocking his chair backward. It clatters on the floor. Oh boy. Mayu stops wiping the table and quickly takes a few steps back. The boss approaches. He bows to the 3 men. Our most sincere apology. Please allow us to make it up to you. Please order anything from the menu. It's on the house. None of them are pleased. Haha, this guy is funny. The biggest man stands up slowly, still leaning on a table and wearing a dangerous smile on his face. There's beer all over his shirt and pants. I can see the anger in his eyes. He thinks a couple more drinks are gonna stop me from slapping the shit out of this shit-stained employee? He stands up upright and looks at Mayu. Then he begins walking towards her. Please, sir, there's no reason to escalate this into anything unnecessary. One of the other men responds. Unnecessary? This bitch needs to be taught some manners. He cracks his knuckle. This man starts to approach Mayu, where Mayu is standing as well. She slowly backs away. Mayu is keeping a confident face, but I can tell she's starting to get nervous. As the man closes the distance, I see the biggest one, hands turn into a fist. This is bad, I need to move. He raises his fist in the air. I need to get in between them. Behind them! If that's not the signal, then I don't know what it is. I move into action. The boss moves behind the biggest man and I follow his lead and put myself behind the other one. Huh? My body feels like it's moving on its own. I grab his arm and move it to twist it behind his back. What the? This is something I've practiced hundreds of times, but I've never needed to use it on someone this big before. Up! Ah! I see the biggest guy go down. Mayu!
On it.
I hear Mayu and the boss calling to each other, but I can't focus on it. My heart is beating out of my chest. I kick at the man I'm holding his leg to knock him off balance. You little! But he's stronger than I anticipated, and his elbow swings back and clocks me across the cheek. Duh, damn, that hurt. I can't let go now, so I try again. This time I use more strength. With a well-placed duo of kick, I manage to get his legs behind to buckle. Shit! I move to push all my weight downward. I managed to get him down on the floor and then to position myself on top of him. Thanks to him being drunk and the fact that I have the element of surprise, it wasn't as difficult as it probably could have been to get him down. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? The boss has the biggest man pinned against the table now. I quickly look over at the third man who looks extremely disoriented. What the hell is going on? Hey, what the fuck is this? He definitely is the most intoxicated, but that doesn't stop him from being a threat. He starts to roll up his sleeve and stand up. You think you can just hide behind your friend? I need to teach you a thing or two about owning up. He starts moving towards Mayu. Damn it, I can't move unless I let go of the guy I've got pinned. My mind is racing. What do I do? Mayu, get out of here! I shout to Mayu, but she doesn't move. That's when I notice her serious expression. What is she? Once the third man is within about 3 meters of her, she suddenly holds up her phone towards him. Then I hear a voice coming out of the speaker.
Emergency services are on their way and will arrive in 2 minutes.
What? He freezes. Shit. I think it would be best if you three left. Now. The boss looks at me and nods. We both let go of the 2 men we have pinned down. As the biggest man stand up, he slams the table. God damn it! He look at the boss, rage in his eyes. Don't think for a second that you're getting out of this one, old man. He looks like he wants to crack the boss across the face. Start to ready myself just in case he tries anything. You shithead just surprise us. That won't happen again. Come on, let's finish this. 1-on-1. The boss still doesn't move. The delinquent's face turned into one of dark anger. He lowers his voice. You got lucky this time. Come on, boys, let's get out of here. As the 3 men move towards the door, Mayu suddenly blocks their path. Their par? That's a mistake here. That's a mistake. Radish ASMR. That's a mistake here. Blocks their par. Their path. Okay, what do you want now, bitch? A smile forms on Mayu's face.
I think you boys forgot something.
She holds out a receipt with all of their orders on it. I can't see the number from where I'm standing, but I know for a fact it isn't cheap. You think we're gonna pay after after the stunt you pulled? The biggest man stepped forward. And what are you gonna do, huh? Tell the cops you assaulted your own customers? Mayu silently pointed to something on the ceiling. The delinquent looks over to what she's pointing. Shit. It's a security camera. Mayu is smiling mockingly at them now.
Sounds like it's time to pay up.
The biggest man has both his fists clenched. You can see his knuckle turning white. This has been one hell of a shift. The police arrived and took the 3 delinquents away in their patrol car. The man, of course, didn't have enough money to cover their insanely large bill, so we were told that they'd be due to pay the money back at a later date. The expression they gave us when getting into the car were some of the angriest I've ever seen. I really hope I don't run into them again. It wasn't much of a question who was at fault in this case, especially with the art video evidence from the bar's security cameras. So the whole questioning process only lasted about 20 minutes. Right now, the boss is talking with the remaining police officers. I look down at the keychain in my hand. The letters FA stare back up at me. Getting this thing back sure was a lot of hassle for a girl I don't even know. Man,
You okay?
Mayo's been standing there, silently next to me. Yeah, just processing everything. I haven't been in a real fight like this since I was a kid. I look up. How about you? You were the one they were after. Mayu laughs awkwardly.
Would you be surprised if I said this wasn't the first time something like this has happened here?
I look over in surprise. What? Really? Wait, you guys don't do this kind of stuff often, do you?
Oh, no, of course not. But,
Mayu glanced over at the boss.
maybe it'd be better to let him explain it to you.
I look at the boss. This is going to be an interesting conversation for sure. After another 5 minutes or so, the boss finishes talking with the police and walks back over to Mayu and I. Let's head inside. I've got something I'd like to say. We're the only one left at the bar now. Everyone cleared out pretty fast when the cops were called. Sit down at the bar stool, and the boss puts his hand on my shoulder. Good work today, Simon. I'm glad to see your judo club excuse wasn't just a bluff. What? Wait, sir, I have so many questions. But the boss suddenly stepped back and gave me a bow. I owe you a sincere apology. What do you... I put you in a position that you were in danger. And while I'm certain I would have been able to prevent things from going any further, you still got injured because of me. I gently put my hand on my cheek. I can feel a lump, and as soon as I make contact with it, I feel a stinging pain. Ugh. If you feel that because of this incident you'd no longer like to continue working here, I understand. I'm happy to keep you on the payroll while you look for a new job. What in the world is he talking about? Quitting? Wait. Sorry, I just need to process all of this. First, how in the world did you know I can do judo? And then this kind of thing happen often here? I've been here like 5 months now, and I haven't seen anything like it, but Mayu said this isn't the first time something like this has happened. Mayu's been sitting at the nearby table drinking some kind of alcohol, stands up. She gives me her usual smile.
The boss is a 9th degree black belt in judo.
What?
It was one of the first things he noticed after your interview.
Understanding who can do the art I've trained for 38 years comes a package deal with experience. 9th degree? I guess me saying what I did in the interview didn't help to curb your suspicion then. He smiles at me. Can't say that it did. His face then becomes serious again. But that doesn't excuse the fact that it was unreasonable for me to put you on the spot like that I did today. So if you would like to terminate your contract here, absolutely not. I'm firm in my response. Oh? You both have done much more than enough for me in the time I've been here. A little bruise on the cheek isn't gonna scare me off. Without any hesitation, you both agreed to help me get back some random object that belongs to someone I don't even know, without even asking for proof. Mayu smiles.
Of course we did. You've given us every reason to trust you. Plus, those assholes had it coming.
I laugh. Well, that's all I need to hear. If you guys are willing to trust me, then I can do the same for you. And even if this kind of thing happens more than once, I've made up my mind. I look at the boss confidently. I'd be happy to continue working here. The boss flashes a big smile. I knew hiring you was a good idea. Mayu looks over at the boss.
You know, you still haven't told me exactly why you hired him in the first place, especially considering he can't drink yet.
She looks back at me and smiles.
Not that I'm complaining, of course.
I believe that's something you need to ask Simon about first. While it's true that I asked the boss to keep some of the thing I said during my interview a secret, I realize now that it was mostly just me being paranoid. After 5 months, I definitely trust Mayu enough to give her an explanation. Well, I guess now's as good a time as any. I don't really know why the boss hired me here, but I can at least tell you what I said in the interview. Mayu takes another sip of her drink. She has an excited look on her face.
Woohoo! All right. Spill the beans.
Maybe a little too excited. Let's see. So I came across one of the boss' business card by chance when I was shopping for something at a nearby mall.
What? No!
I'm interrupted immediately. Is that the sound of victory I hear? Mayu and the boss suddenly become rowdy for some reason. What?
Simone, please tell me you're lying. There is no way you found this bar through that stupid business card stand. The boss literally found it in some random newspaper ad and then decided it was a good idea to pay for a crappy little stand to leave his business cards on. In some random corner of a mall.
I guess it was kind of an odd place to find a business advertisement. But yeah, that's really where I found it.
Damn it.
Mayu looks defeated. What's the big deal though? Did you guys have some kind of bet going on or something? That's exactly what we had. And I believe I just won.
Yeah, I'll pay up later.
The boss smirks. I'll hold you to it. Mayu turns back to me.
Anyways, Simone, what were you saying?
These two are like a comedy duo. Oh right. It might seem weird why I decided to call the boss at all, given the weird place I found the card in, but it was actually a pretty great option for me. I needed a job that I could keep hidden and wouldn't accidentally be discovered at. So I gave him a call and asked if he would consider hiring someone part-time. Maya tilts her head.
And from who?
Scratched the back of my head. My little sister. Mayu's expression suddenly turns into one of intrigue.
Oh, now that's interesting.
She's part of her junior high school light music club. They only have 5 members, so the club fees are all split between them. Or I guess they should be. Realization lights up on Mayu's face.
Oh, I get it. You're secretly paying for everything, aren't you?
She caught on fast. Yeah. Quite the gentleman, isn't he?
That's a lot of pressure for one guy, though. So why in the world are you paying for everyone and not telling them?
A few months after my sister joined the club, she said something about it potentially closing down. Because of how small the club is, the school decided to allocate a lot of the club's budget to other places. They still assist with school festival related stuff, but everyone's club fees increase a lot. And my sister told me that not everyone has enough money to pay the dues every month.
It kind of seems like they're trying to get rid of the club altogether.
That was my first thought too. So I went in one day during after hours and had a meeting with the club budget staff to ask if the club could be founded externally. And they said yes. All I asked them to do was keep the source of the money, that being me, a secret. Mayu gives me an intrigued look.
Wow, you're a pretty convincing guy. First junior high school staff, and then a bar owner? All for what, though? I assume you're not trying to swoon a couple of middle schoolers.
Of course not. My sister really loves music. She loved it since she was a child. Right after she joined the music club, she started practicing every single day, and she hasn't broken the chain since. Every day she's either practicing the guitar or practicing her singing. And recently, I think she's even started with her writing her own music. I look down at the table. I don't want her to lose that. But she's too thoughtful for her own good. If she knew I was working an extra job to pay for everyone's club dues, she might start feeling guilty and try to quit.
You think she would actually try and quit if she found out?
Well, if she started feeling guilty about me paying for everything, she might end up wanting to quit. But if she quits, that would also essentially shut down the club for all of her friends too. I don't want her to put herself into that limbo. I can't take that chance. I look back at Mayu. So here I am. Judo was just something I did as a kid. It's not weird to my sister that I'd be in the judo club. That's why I can use it as an excuse for where I always am after school. Mayu silently stares at me for a few seconds, and then she smiles.
I think I can see why you were able to convince the boss so easily now. I'm not even hiring you, and you've convinced me 3 times over already. But maybe you're wrong.
Huh?
I think you're still trying to convince yourself.
Mayu's face suddenly looks much more serious.
I don't know your sister, so you can convince me all day. But after hearing what you said, I don't think you buy it. To me, you just sound stubborn.
What? Does she mean she's not convinced? I quickly glance at the boss, who's silently listening while wiping one of her beer glasses. What do you...
How much do you care about this sister of yours?
More than anything in the world. I don't know where this is coming from or where Mayu is going with this, but I answer honestly.
Then why are you scared?
Huh?
It sounds like she trusts you, so why don't you trust her?
Mayu pauses again. I don't know what to say.
Everybody has secrets and everybody has masks. But if you're too scared to be yourself, then who are you really? Who are you to her when she finds out on her own?
Mayu, perhaps that's enough for now.
Sorry about that. Got a little carried away there.
Well, I...
No. Don't worry about anything I said just now. Look, you know your sister better than anyone, so I'm sure you know what's best.
Maya returns to her normal attitude, but what she said shook me. It reminded me in some way of Anna's opinion about everything. For some reason, Mayu's words felt like they were coming from somewhere else. Either way though, it's exactly like she just said. I know Chi better than anyone, and I know my decision isn't one made on a whim. I laugh awkwardly. Actually, I'm glad you said that. It gives me something to think about. Mayu smiles.
You know, you're pretty mature for your age, Simone.
Well, I would hope so. At least, I hope so.
It's a shame you're so young.
What do you mean? I'm not young. Oh, the character in the game. What did you say?
Nothing.
She goes for a drink again. The boss laugh. And he's proved time and time again that he's a valuable employee here. Keep up the good work, Simon. It feels kind of embarrassing explaining all of this stuff out loud, but I trust Mayu and the boss, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm also not great with praise, so I just kind of laugh awkwardly. Mayu leans back in her chair and stretches her arm as
Well, would you look at us? Bonding after beating up a couple of idiots.
The boss smiles. I laugh. What a weird scenario I found myself in. I look at the clock on the wall. 8:30. Damn, gonna be late again. And I didn't text Chi about it again. The boss notices me looking back at the clock. You're free to head home whenever, Simon. Don't worry, I'll be sure to give you overtime for today. Thank you, sir. I'll be off then. I quickly make my way to the back of the room and get changed. Once I'm in my normal clothes, I check my phone. I quickly type up a response. I'll wave goodbye to the boss and Mayu as I make my way out of the bar. I keep my pace up as I walk home. My mouth is already watering imagining what food she cooked today. It takes me about 10 minutes to get back to my house. I walk out to the door and insert the key. But before I turn the lock, I hear something. I smile. I turn the key and head inside. As I'm closing the door behind me, I see Chi sitting in the living room with an acoustic guitar. She looks up at me.
Hey, Simone!
Chi leans the guitar against the wall and runs over to where I'm standing. You got a new guitar or something?
Yeah! Kiki's on vacation this weekend, so she's letting me borrow. Yikes!
Chi suddenly shouts and points at my face. What is it? I feel her hand touch my cheek where I got elbowed at the bar.
That looks bad. Did something happen at practice?
Thankfully, I only got one bruise, so it shouldn't be too hard to explain anyway. Oh yeah, that. We were practicing some luck maneuver today, and one of the guy accidentally swiped me across the face while trying to set one up. How bad does it look? She opened her phone camera and showed me on the screen.
Not too great.
I squint to get a better look at the screen. I can see a purple lump around my cheekbone. It's already swelled up pretty big. Dang, yeah, that's rough. Guess I'll go get some ice for it. She smiles.
I can get that. I'll also grab dinner as well. I've been keeping it warm in the oven.
Yes, food from Chi. Great, I'm gonna run upstairs real quick and get changed.
Okay.
I'd throw my bag onto the bed and start changing into more lazy clothes. I hang up my school uniform for tomorrow. While I'm getting the pants folded on my bed, my arm accidentally bumped into my open bag, knocking it onto the floor. Ah, damn it. A bunch of the contents spill out on my floor. I bend down. As I'm putting everything back in, I see Felicia's keychain. Huh? It looks different than I remember. Maybe it's just hard to see because I didn't turn on my room light. But what's that piece sticking out to the side? I slowly go to pick it up. What the hell? It seems like it falling out of my bag caused some sort of side panel to come loose. I start to get an uneasy feeling, like I'm seeing something that I'm not supposed to. But curiosity gets the better of me. Upon closer inspection, the side panel itself wasn't particularly well hidden. But if you didn't know to look for it, it would probably only be found by accident. Like right now. Underneath the open panel is a small black wheel embedded into the side of the keychain. It has small grooves on it, making it look like it should be turned. Should I really be messing with this? I don't want to break anything. I've already come this far though. Plus, I don't think turning this wheel is going to mess anything up. Probably. I press my thumb against the wheel and begin slowly rotating it. After rotating it all the way around, nothing happens. So, maybe it's better that I don't mess with it after all. Suddenly, I hear Chi calls from downstairs.
Simone, are you coming down soon?
Right, yeah, dinner. One sec. I decide to leave the keychain alone for the time being and hurry downstairs. I see Chi sitting at a table with 2 hot plates of lasagna waiting for us. That's my favorite fucking food. If you make me lasagna, bro, you got me. Yes! She laughs.
Get over here already! I'm hungry!
I smirk back. You're telling me. I sit down.
Thanks for the food!
I've been so hungry from basically skipping lunch today that I can't stop myself from immediately tearing into the lasagna in front of me.
Whoa, calm down! There's plenty more if you want seconds.
Real shit? I respond while chewing. She starts laughing and putting her hand out in front of her to block her view.
Hey, chew with your mouth closed!
We both just start laughing and then continue to eat loudly. Once I'm finally eating at a more normal pace. Once I'm finally eating at a more normal pace, I look over to Chi. So, how'd practice go today? She beams at me.
It was so fun! Today we started practicing a new song and everyone was super excited about it.
That's great. What song is it? Although I probably won't recognize it.
You might actually.
Oh yeah?
You know that idol anime I watch a lot?
Mm-hmm. You talk about it a lot.
Remember the name too?
Nope. Yeah, of course I do. It's she chuckles.
I figured.
Wait, no, hold on, I can get it. Oh.
Oh?
It's Kimochie's, big day out. She burst out laughing.
Big day out?
Guess I was wrong. Oh, come on. Was I close? At all?
Well, You did better than I thought you would. It's Kira Komachi's Idle Adventure.
Then it clicks in my head. Oh yeah, Idle Adventures. That's right. It got that super catchy theme song, right? Adventure, adventure.
Yeah, that's the song we started practicing today.
That's great, Chi. My mind wanders back to what I heard her sing before I opened the door earlier. Wait, so what you were saying earlier before I got back, was that for the club too?
Huh? You heard that?
Her face starts turning red. Yeah? But it was really good. I liked
No,
the...
no, no, don't say anymore.
She's waving her hand at me.
Let's not talk about that, okay?
Okay, what's got into you all of a sudden? There's no need to be embarrassed.
Just, could you pretend you didn't hear anything?
She looks down and starts staring at her lap.
Please?
I can say I'm totally surprised by her reaction, but I can tell her that pushing further probably isn't a good idea. So I drop it. Yeah, sure, no problem. She lets out a sigh.
Thank you.
You know, you don't have to be embarrassed about anything you do in front of me, right?
I know. It's just...
She pauses.
It's just a small side project I've been working on. Nothing that good, of course. Just something I kind of wanted to, you know, try. But it's really nothing special, I swear.
She's too humble for her own good. A little more self-confidence would take her a long way. I smile at her. I'll believe that when I see it. You're always welcome to show me. She looks up at
Thanks,
me.
Simone.
I gave her a thumbs up. My mind wandered back to the conversation I had with Chi yesterday. Speaking of music though, how's your electric guitar holding up? Still need to retune it every 30 minutes? She gives me an annoyed look.
Yeah, it hasn't gotten any better. Alice is taking it this weekend to the King Grant shop I mentioned. So I decided that since my friend Kiki is letting me borrow her acoustic guitar, I'll practice on that at home until Monday.
Do you think the shop will be able to get it fixed?
Yes! They definitely will be able to fix it for a reasonable price.
She's talking confidently, but her expression doesn't match her voice at all. And, what if they can't?
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I decide to leave it at that. Alright. I pump my fist in the air. Let's go, Grants. She starts laughing.
Woohoo! Let's go, Grants!
Our conversation carries on normally for another hour or so before she realizes she still has homework left to do. She runs upstairs and I start cleaning the dishes. Once I'm finished getting everything put away, I look at the clock. Damn, it's already 11:30 and I still have homework to do too. I take my tired legs and trudge upstairs to my room. Plop down in my desk chair and open my phone camera. I flip the camera around to take another look at the bruises on my face. Man, Aina's gonna be so pissed. She always gets angry when she finds out I'm being reckless. My eyes then fall on the homework book scattered across my floor. No use worrying about her reaction now though. I pick up the book and open the first one. The first problem stares back at me. This is gonna suck. I get out my pencil and start writing. Once I'm about halfway done, I lean back and stretch. I could really use a massage. While I'm leaning back, my eyes wander over my bed. I see Felicia's keychain sitting next to my pillow with the odd black wheel still exposed. I didn't get a good look at it since last time my room was dark, but now, with the lights on, I can see the wheel has some writing on it. Curious, I pick up the keychain to give it a closer look. Each notch on the wheel is marked with a white number. I start rotating the wheel. No way. Is this a lock? I start to get the same uneasy feeling from before. I don't really know why, but it goes beyond just feeling like I'm snooping through someone's stuff. Should I really keep messing with this? My mind flashes back to Felicia's phone conversation on the roof. Maybe I should just leave this alone. I slowly cover the wheel back up and put the keychain on the edge of my desk. I need some sleep. Friday, August 28th. I fucking hate that sound. Slowly open my eyes and look at my alarm clock. 7 a.m., right? A little early to be waking up, but I can't go back to sleep anymore. So I guess I'll just deal with it. Taking my time getting out of bed and moving to the washroom to brush my teeth. I can hear Chi moving around downstairs. And of course she's awake already. Not that I mind, of course. The smell of delicious food wafted upstairs. Time to eat. I finish brushing my teeth and washing my face and head downstairs. I see Chi in the kitchen frying some eggs. Morning. She suddenly cuts me off and points at the TV. Huh? I look over where she's pointing. It looks like an ad for that idol show Chi was talking about yesterday. Will Kimochii-san be able to help a friend get out of the pinch they found themselves in? Or will her voice alone not be enough? Don't miss tomorrow's new episode of Kira Kimochii's Idol Adventure, airing at 10 a.m. Guess I was right. I look back over at Chi, who has a serious look on her face. She stares at the TV and doesn't say anything. Chi? She keeps staring. You might want to keep an eye on...
Did she really overcome it?
What?
Are Kira and her friends gonna be okay?
Chi, the pen, look at the... She's suddenly turned towards me.
Her power comes from her friends! What if she can't do it all by herself?
Chi, the eggs!
Huh?
She finally comes back to attention. She looks down at the pan to see 2 blackened eggs.
Oops.
I start laughing. I already knew she was way into this idol show, but man, she's way into it.
Guess I need to make these eggs again real quick. Can you wait a few minutes?
No problem. I gotta sit down at the table. I always forget how hooked you are in this show.
Of course I am! It's a magnificent adventure! Every Saturday is like a mini Christmas because there's always a new episode!
That good, huh? She cracks 2 new eggs into the pan and starts frying them.
Haven't you watched some of the episodes before? I have it on the TV a lot.
Never probably sat through a full one before. Anything I know about it comes from seeing you watch it in the background.
It's decided then.
What's decided then?
Tomorrow we're going to watch the newest episode together in the morning. Then you'll be able to fully understand the greatness of Kira Kimochii's Idol Adventure. You're free tomorrow morning, right?
I am technically free tomorrow since my shift doesn't start until 5 p.m. But I don't know. Spending my morning watching an idol cartoon show
I'll make
seems...
you anything you want for breakfast.
What? Even my favorite?
Absolutely!
Thank you. Kira Kimochii, you may not be real, but we are good friends now. Alright, I'm in. She gives me an excited smile.
Yay! This is going to be so fun! Now here's today's breakfast.
Yes? She brings over 2 plates of sausage, rice, and egg. Smells delicious.
Let's eat! Do you have club practice again today?
Yeah, same as usual. It might run late tonight though. Normally Anna comes over to study on Friday, but if she ever needs to reschedule, I usually offer to stay until closing since Fridays are so busy. And also because I get paid more. What about you?
Not today. We're waiting until Alice gets back on Monday with the guitar.
Ah, that's right. So, pretty easy day then?
I actually need to leave a little early today. I want to look at some problems with my teacher from this week's homework. And she agreed to meet me this morning.
Ever the diligent student. On top of being super motivated in her club activity, she also excelled academically. You couldn't pay me to go into school early to go over homework questions.
Yeah, all you need is a cute girl to get you motivated.
What? Damn it, she caught me off guard. That's just... She starts laughing.
Is it true or true?
I can't help but smile a little. Whatever, just get out of here already. You need to go in early, right?
Yep. I'll just clean these up real quick.
Don't worry, I've got it. Go.
Okay, thanks, Simone.
She runs upstairs. She's way too good at that. She heads out about 10 minutes later, and I start getting ready to go as well. Once I finish straightening my tie, I walk over to my desk and start putting my books into my bag. While I'm putting everything away, my eyes fall on Felice's keychain. Better give this back today. I put the keychain in my pocket and finish packing my bag. Check my watch. 8:15? Time to head out. I head back downstairs and make my way outside. Still hot outside. The heat beats down on me, along with the insufferable humidity. When will it finally end? It's almost September. What? It's that hot in September? Whoever made that Radish ASMR, is it that hot where you live? Because holy shit, here in September it's cold as fuck. As I continue walking, I notice the tree that I saw Felicia standing under yesterday. My mind flashes back to the incident from yesterday morning. I don't know why, but I decide to walk up to it. It's seriously a tall tree. And its branches tower over everything around it. I look up at the eye branch where those delinquent threw Felicia's bag. Damn, that's high up. Whichever one of them threw it must have a crazy throwing
What's
arm.
high up?
Suddenly a voice sounded from behind me, following by the back of my neck getting sprayed with water. I jumped towards in surprise. I turned around to see Anna laughing at me. She's holding an handheld fan with a small spray nozzle at the top. I can't believe I didn't hear you. She smiles.
Morning!
Morning, Anna.
What's so interesting about this tree? Were you thinking about climbing it or something?
Already did. Anna walks up to the tree and starts looking up at the eye branches. I laugh. In this weather? Yeah, no thanks. I neglected to mention the fact that I literally did climb it yesterday. She looks over at me with a smirk.
Just admiring it then? Wait.
Of course. Anna's expression suddenly turns serious and she moves closer to me. Uh-oh. She gets really close to my face. Like, really close. What's up? I tried to feign ignorance.
Simon, what happened to your face?
My face? What do you mean? She suddenly puts her hands on my cheek. The pain from yesterday springs to life again. Ow! She looks right into my eyes.
What happened?
Guess there's no hiding it now. You're not gonna be happy if I tell
You
you.
were being reckless again, weren't you?
I may have overextended myself a little at my job yesterday. Anna's eyes go wide.
At your job? What happened? Did someone hit you?
May have? Boy, she's gonna hate this answer. Got into a bit of a fight with some of the customers. I can see the frustration on Anna's face about to explode out of her. As expected, she's livid. And it's obvious she's having trouble holding it in.
And may I ask why you got into a fight with a customer at your job?
It's kind of a long story.
Trust me, I can make time.
When Anna is in a mood like this, I know she's not going to back down. I'll explain, but how about on the way to school so we don't get late? She exhales, her discontent obvious.
Fine.
From there, we begin walking the rest of the way to the school. I explain to Anna what happened in the tree yesterday. I tell her about how I ran into Felicia, now her bag was stuck up in a tree, and about the delinquent that seemingly took it from her, although I decide to leave out my roof escapades.
This is kind of a lot to process. So your boss at your job also helped to take those thugs down?
Right.
That's wild.
I know, honestly, I was just as surprised last night. Anna looks at me.
And the, keychain? Do you have it with you now?
Yeah, I've got it. I stop walking for a second and pull the keychain out of my bag. I hold it out to Anna, the FA side facing up to her. She takes it and gives it a closer look.
Huh. I wonder what it's for.
I didn't mention anything about messing around with it in my room last night. Sharing that without permission kind of feels like a breach of privacy. Anna hands it back to me.
The FA sure seems like a dead giveaway, but are you 100% sure this is Felicia's?
I'd say I'm like 95% sure.
So you got into a fight for 95%?
Well, I didn't mean for it to become one.
All for a girl you don't even know.
Oh, she's a bit jealous. Is Anna like a yandere or some shit? I don't feel like she is. She seems more like a tsundere, if anything, if I had to guess. What'd you say? Anna turns back to me.
Nothing.
Her face is slightly red for some reason. She shakes her head and looks back at me again. Her expression becomes more stern.
Listen, the point is, you shouldn't be getting into fights at all. Especially at your job.
I recall what Mayu and the boss told me last night. I silently apologize to Anna in my mind. Suddenly, her expression softened. Anna comes to a stop and glances away from me.
Get that you can defend yourself with your judo and stuff.
Sorry, I thought I was tripping. I thought our model was shaking.
And I get that you're motivated to put all this extra effort in so Chico can be happy. But it still makes me worried. You know?
I can see the genuine concern in her eyes. Damn it. I can never win against a face like that. Anna? I know she only gets so frustrated because she's worried about me. I'm sorry. I can't promise that I won't continue to frustrate you.
I know.
She's still looking away, but I'll try my best to take it easy when I can, okay? Anna sighs and turns her head back towards me.
And stay out of fights?
Yeah, I'll try to stay out of fights, too. A half smile returns to her face.
Okay.
I hate making Anna worry as much as I do. I really need to be more careful. I glance down at my watch. 8:30. So, you ready to keep walking to school? I think we're cutting it pretty damn close. She just stares at me. Anna?
Ha!
What? Suddenly her arm shoots up toward my face and I feel a spray of water. What's that for?
That was for getting into a fight.
Wait, what? Hey! She sprayed me again.
And that was for worrying me.
She sprayed me in the face, so I start wiping my eyes. I can hear her laughing, though. I open my eyes again. Okay, I deserve... Oh, come on! She sprayed me a third time. I wipe my face again. And what was that for?
Just because I wanted to.
Fucking brat. Okay, are there any more coming, or am I in the clear?
I guess I can let you off for now.
Lucky me.
Now come on! We need to hurry or we'll be late.
That's what I was just saying. Anna runs ahead and calls
Guess I
out.
must have missed that.
She looks back at me and wink. I smile to myself. This girl. We continue our usual banter as we walk the rest of the way to school. We hurry into the classroom at 8:43.
Whew. Just barely made it.
Yeah, just in time. As we sit down and start unpacking our bag, Anna glances at me with a cheeky smile.
You're lucky that serious conversation of ours didn't cost me my perfect attendance record.
I chuckle back. Definitely wouldn't want to be one of that. What? Definitely wouldn't want to be on the other end of that. Another day. I get my notebook and pencil ready as the teacher enters the classroom. I forgot what voice I gave the teacher, so... Good morning, everyone. Please take a look at the board. We will continue where we left off yesterday. First and second period classes come and go as usual with nothing interesting happening. Just lots of historical names and battle that I've already forgotten and long literacy passage. Although I kind of enjoy literature, so it wasn't too bad. There was something I noticed during those two periods though. Anna and I had to hurry to make class on time today, so I had forgotten to look, but Felicia isn't there. It isn't necessarily unheard for her to miss class, but given the timing of everything with the keychain and me hearing that phone call, it's weighing on my mind a little. I still haven't decided exactly how, but I wanted to give it back to her today. Guess I'll just have to wait until Monday? Anna's stretching her arm back.
Here comes my least favorite part of the day.
I look over at her. Remind me why you claim to hate writing so much? She looks back with a frustrated expression.
Too much writing.
Yeah, like I'm feeling right now. I'm playing, by the way, a demo, okay? A fucking demo. And I've recorded for 3 hours of content so far. Even Doki Doki Literature Club, I would be almost at the end of the game right now. This is a demo. How long is this fucking game? I mean, I guess that's a fair point. Our next class is obviously writing. Both classes share the same curriculum. Boat writing specifically is one of Man, I can't read, see? I can't speak anymore. But writing specifically is one of the few classes Anna hates. And, unsurprisingly, her worst subject. Not that her grade in a class is bad or anything. Okay, but doesn't math also involve a ton of writing?
Well, yeah, but at least those are all just numbers and symbols.
Okay, whatever. I still don't see it. Anna laughs to herself. Just then the teacher walks in. Good morning. Let's get started with the lesson. I open my writing notebook and pull out the book from yesterday's reading. Today we'll be reviewing chapter 33 and 34, The Tale of Genji. This kind of class isn't particularly difficult for me. I actually enjoy reading books and writing about them. Not in my free time, of course, but when it's for a grade, it can be enjoyable. As we're reviewing chapter 34, the teacher asks us a question. You might recall that Genji becomes a grandfather in this chapter. Does anyone remember the name of Genji's newborn grandson? One of the students raises her hand. Yeah, go ahead. That was your son, right? Not quite. Their names sound similar, so you're on the right track. He looks at me. Simon, do you remember the name? 20% skill, 15% concentrates on the power of will, and 100% to remember the name. I think I know this one actually. I stand up to answer. Genji's grandson name. Okay, how would I know this? What is happening? What is this game doing to me right now? First is the math question. You're giving me choices. Why would they matter? Let's see. Nyo-san, right? Not quite. Their names sound similar. Oh, okay. So Nyo? His name was Nyo, I think? Yes, very good. Fucking smart, brother. Easy. I hope that shows up on the midterm. After a little more review of each chapter, the teacher asks us to each write our own opinions on chapter 33 and 34. He gives us 10 minutes to do so. This part is pretty relaxing for me. I have a lot I want to say, so it's not hard to get words on the paper. Anna, on the other hand, I glance to my right. Yeah, she looks super annoyed. It blows my mind that someone who has no problem filling up 2 sheets of scratch paper to solve a single math problem would complain about having to write 2 paragraphs. Then I start imagining writing 2 sheets of scratch paper for anything math related. Yikes. I think I'll just focus on writing about books for now. Once the school bell marked the end of the 3rd period's ring, the teachers mentioned something to us. Keep in mind that there will be a section dedicated to this book on the midterm in October, so please make sure you're doing the reading every night. Nice. That section shouldn't be too hard for me. I glance over to Anna, who now has an exasperated look on her face. Maybe this is my chance to finally nail a higher score than her on one of the midterm section. Imagining her reaction made me chuckle to myself. Class finishes at normal, and 4th period is pretty uneventful as well. Finally, break time. Anna turns to me.
You going to the school store?
Yep.
Great. I'll come with you.
Oh, you didn't bring your lunch today?
I was a little busy getting ready this morning, so I didn't have time to make anything.
Right. You're going to an event tonight, right?
Right. And the attire is fancy, so I needed to pack and make sure my nice clothes were ready.
Going to a fancy party, are we?
You already know what it is. I told you about it.
Anna mentioned it a couple times earlier this week. Her dad is a company CEO, and he wants her to come to some company gathering. From the sound of it, it seems like it's some kind of fancy business party.
And it's like 2 hours away by car, so I have to leave right after school.
Sometimes, she also asks to go a day early for rehearsal, like today.
But let's not talk about that. Let's just eat food.
Alright, sure thing. Anna and I make our way downstairs to the school store. While we're waiting in line, Anna begins looking over at what food options there are. She looks over at
What are
me.
you getting?
I point at a beef bowl on the menu.
Of course you are.
What about you?
I think I'll just get a salad.
Really? I was almost sure you'd ordered a chocolate bread too.
Oh, really? Why's that?
I gave her a playful smile. Because I just know how much you love sweets.
I don't eat sweets.
I suddenly raise an eyebrow. Anna's face turns a little red.
Okay, I don't eat them that often.
Anna smiles and hits the side of my arms.
Ugh, you ass.
Well, this is a great relationship starting to blossom. Wouldn't you think, guys? Once Anna and I have gotten our food, we go back to the classroom for lunch. The last two periods of the day are always my least favorite, but thanks to Anna's help on Wednesday, math doesn't feel quite as bad as it did earlier this week. It still feels like an uphill battle, trying to decipher all of the steps to solve this problem. But it's getting a little better. I just hope I'll be ready in time for the math test this week. The bell marking the end of the day finally rings. I lean back in my chair and stretch. Finally! Done for the week, and can I be finally done with this visual novel? I'm not shitting on it because it's a nice visual novel, but I was expecting it to be shorter and a bit more creepier, giving the tone of the channel of Radish ASMR. But I guess it's building up to a great story, and it's giving us a lot of, thing that probably people
Too bad
don't care
neither
too
of us
much.
gets the night off.
But I understand what it's probably trying to make. It's developing their character a lot. Right now, Annabelle and, Simon and Chi, Mayu, all of these characters, Felicia too, they're starting to grow on me. And I guess that's what's important. So, yeah. I look at Anna, still stretching. Don't ruin this moment for me. I want to savor the no mat for 2 days feeling a little longer. She's laughing at me now.
Okay, sorry. I won't ruin the moment.
You already did. We both start laughing, not particularly caring if anyone else in the classroom thinks we're weird. Anna finishes putting her book in her bag and slinging it over her shoulder.
I've got to run. Good luck at your shift today.
Thanks. See you Monday. Anna hurries out of the room. I check my phone. 3:52 p.m. I head out of the classroom and downstairs. Looked like I wasn't able to give Felicia her keychain back today. Guess I'll just give her on Monday. It's nagging at me, but I push those thoughts aside for now and make my way to the bar. It's nice being able to walk here instead of running the whole day. Also, that's probably because Anna had to leave early after class. Usually I stay and talk with her for a bit more. I make my way inside. As I walk to the back, I see Mayu on the bus making and serving drinks out in the main room. Mayu waves at me. I smile back. Seems like business is already picking up. I put my bag and phone away and quickly change into my uniform. Once I'm back out, I walk over to the counter where the boss is in the middle of making a shake and drink. Hello, sir. Where do you want me to start today? The boss looks over and smiles cheerfully. Hello, Simon. Ready for the Friday shift? Of course. I can also stay late tonight if needed. Wonderful. That would be most appreciated. He pours the shake and drink content into a glass, garnishes it with a small lemon wedge, and hands the glass to me. Think you could start by bringing this drink to the table of young woman over there? The woman with the dark coat ordered it. Of course, sir. Understood. Get myself into work mode and walk over to the table. Hello, ladies. Thanks for coming this afternoon. I believe this drink is for you. I make eye contact with the woman in the red coat. I'm obviously not gonna do I'm gonna do it, fuck it. Yes, that's mine, thank you. I hate doing that. Please don't make the woman talk too much. I look at the other two women sitting at the table and notice that their drinks are almost finished. Can I get you two anything else? The woman to my right looks at the menu. What's in the tumultuous twist? Oh, that's one of her signature mixes. It's our take on an orange twist and vodka mixture. Ooh, I like the sound of that. One of those, please. On the rocks. Of course. And for you? I look at the third woman at the table. Just another house beer for me. And a smile from the handsome young man taking my order. Understood. I'll have those right huh?
Huh?
Mayu, who happened to be giving out some drinks at the table next to me, perks up. I look over at Mayu, then back at the woman. She winks at me. I look back at Mayu again. She just started laughing at me. Then she throws me a thumbs up and head back to the counter. I look back at the three women who are now smiling and staring at me. I'll have those drinks for you out shortly. I smile awkwardly and hurry back to the counter. I can hear them giggling behind me. My face feels hot as I approach the counter. Bro, why are you such a virgin? It's okay. Then I hear a teasing
I've got
voice.
those 2 drinks ready for you. Handsome.
Mayu already has the 2 drink ready on the counter. I look up. She has a cheeky smile on her face. I roll my eyes. Shut up. After quickly grabbing the drinks from the counter, I head back to the table. Thankfully, once I put the drink on the table, the women don't say anything else that I'm unprepared for. Just a lot of smiling and giggling. I hurry back to the counter. I see the boss, who also gives me a grin and a thumbs up. These two. The Friday shift continues to get busier as the night goes on, with our busiest peak around 9:30 p.m. Hello, gentlemen. What can I get for you? Whiskey sour for me. 2 house beers here. A shot of your recommended vodka. Vodka oranges. Understood. We'll have those out for you shortly. I head back to the counter. Got another round for you. I tear off my notepad and hands it to Maggie.
On it. You holding up okay?
Yep, powering through.
Rush hour's almost over.
I laugh. Finally. Then I head to the next table to take orders. Friday always keeps me busy and active the whole time I'm working, but it's nothing I'm not used to at this point. And after a long shift, 11 finally rolls around. On Fridays and Saturday, the bar closes an hour later. The boss bids farewell to the rest of the customer as they make their way out of the store. He turns to Mayu and me. Good work today, you two. Let's keep up the momentum and push through Let's keep up the momentum and push through tomorrow's shift as well. Of course, sir.
Like always.
Simon, you're free to head home. And Mayu, I think we'll finally break the Friday record today. Mayu's already holding the bar's new floor steamer, picks up a stopwatch. She has a cheeky smile on her face.
Maybe if you pull your weight this time.
The boss grins back. Whatever happened to respecting your superior? I laugh. These two never change. After I've changed and gotten my things together, I wave to the boss and Mayu as I head out the bar. Once I'm outside, I pull up my phone. There's a text from Chi. Dinner's ready. Okay. I chuckle to myself. She's so funny. Of course I'm going to like her cooking. I feel bad for making her wait so long. I text her back. I'm on my way. Should be home around 11:30. Not wanting to be out any longer than I need to, I start hurrying home. After about 5 minutes of walking, I feel my phone buzz. It's another message from Chi. I smile at my phone screen. I'll be home soon. Time to get going. After I jog the rest of the way home, I hurry up to the front door, insert the key, and head inside. I see Chi waiting for me at the table. I swear to God, if one day I come home and Chi's not there, I'm gonna fucking go insane. Also, why is the TV on the floor? Her face lights up when she sees me and she throws her arm around into the air.
Yay! You're finally back!
Yep, and I'm hungry.
You're telling me! Hurry up and go get changed so we can eat already!
On it, I run upstairs to my room. I hurriedly throw my bag and uniform onto the bed as I put some sweet pants and a t-shirt. Hey, that's how I'm dressed right now. Then I dash back out of the room and down the stairs. I run over to the table and sit down just as she's bringing out the tray of food. She beams at me.
Drum roll, please.
She sets down the tray in the middle of the table.
Ta-da!
What fills my vision almost brings tears of happiness to my eyes. Roast, steak, plus steered fried noodle and veggies. Oh, fuck, I'm hungry. That was me, by the way, not the good dude in the game.
I knew you'd like it!
We both clap our hand together.
Let's
eat! This time I did it. Whenever we eat steak and stir fry together, we always just put everything onto a single hot tray and split it all onto our plate as we eat it. I can feel my mouth watering as I bring the first bite of steak to my mouth. Can I have the chi in my life? That would be crazy. I bow down. This time my vision actually does go a little
How
blurry.
is it?
I respond, my mouth still full of hot steak. You couldn't possibly understand how at peak I am right now. She started laughing.
Well, I do my best.
Your best is the best. She smirks.
Oh, really? Well, maybe I should start charging money for it, if it's that good.
Oh, please. Fin them too? Let's go. You really could if you wanted to. I bet people would pay. Wait, that doesn't include me, does it? She burst out laughing. I can't help but laugh too. We continue our loud back and forth together for an hour or so. I look at the clock. Wow. It's almost 1 a.m.
That's
already.
because someone was out practicing judo for hours and hours today.
Yeah, no. I laugh awkwardly. Sorry about that. You know how it is with the competition coming up and no.
I know. But
Our face suddenly become more
we have an
serious.
early day tomorrow.
We do?
Yes,
Oh yeah.
we do. A very important early day, as a matter of fact.
The thing. My mind goes blank. She just stared at me expectantly. So why do
Tomorrow's
we?
a new episode of KKIA.
I stare at her, still unsure what she's talking
Remember
about.
our deal?
She smirks.
Our food-related deal?
Then it clicks. Of course I remember. I wake up to watch your idol show with you, and you make an amazing breakfast for me, right? She gives me a big smile.
Ding, ding, ding! Correct!
Just name the time and I'll be awake. She suddenly points
In
at
that
me.
case, I'll need you up bright and early at 9:30 a.m. The new episode comes on at 10.
I salute her back. Aye, aye. Let's hurry up and clean up so we can go to sleep. She runs over to the sink and picks up the
All
sponge.
set.
I scrape the plates and end them to Chi. Then she scrubs everything with the sponge and finally ends them back to me to dry and put away. We finish cleaning everything up in about 10 minutes and head upstairs. I flop down onto my bed. Another week done. As I lay down waiting for sleep to take me, my mind begins to wander. Felicia's entered my mind. It feels like I've been thinking about her a lot lately. I still have no idea what's going on with the keychain. Me neither, bro. I have no fucking clue. Or that weird phone call I eavesdropped on. Something was going on with her. Something that I didn't want to have anything to do with. I need to get this keychain back to her already. I still have no idea I'm going to tell her I got it though. But before I can think about it more, I drift off to sleep. Saturday, August 29th. What is that? I can smell something amazing. It feels like it's pulling me toward the lights. Stronger and stronger. Suddenly my eyes open. Was it just a dream? No, I can still smell it. Wait. I quickly sit up. Today's breakfast day. I hear laughter from downstairs. I guess I said that a little too loud. I glance at my alarm clock. It reads 9:23. Normally I'd still be feeling groggy on Saturday at this time, but today I'm being energized by the smell of the food she's making downstairs. And since today's Saturday, I don't even need to get changed. I just roll out of bed, brush my teeth, and head down to the kitchen. Morning, Chi.
Good morning, Simone. Ready for Idol Day?
Hell yeah.
Breakfast is almost done. Just wait until you see what I made.
I can't wait. I sit down at the table, my anticipation at all-time high. After about 2 minutes, she brings the plates
All
over.
right, here it is.
I can barely contain myself. One plate has a big stack of fluffy souffle pancake, and the other has a pile of scrambled egg, sausage, bacon, and hash brown. She sets the plates down at the table and looks at me with a proud expression.
So what do you think?
I look back at her seriously. G, can you do me a favor? Slap me in the face. I think I may ascend into heaven just now.
All right, how's that?
It hurts, but I keep my face the same and don't react.
Simone?
Yeah, I think I must be in heaven already. She suddenly burst out laughing. A playful grins appear on
All
my
right,
face.
well, how's this?
She pinches my arm harder. Ow! She starts laughing harder.
Looks like I just pulled you back down to earth.
Once I start laughing along with her, it only escalates from there. After about a minute, we're just howling with laughter. It's moments like these when I realize how lucky I am. And then we finally start to calm down. She looks at me.
We need to start eating already. The food's gonna get cold.
Alright. We both quickly adjust our chair and prepare to eat. And then I notice something. With an overly serious expression, I look at Chi. Chi, we have a problem. She looks at me and catches on immediately, giving me a complete serious face
What
back.
is it, Simone?
These eggs. There's no pepper on them. She responds with a dramatic voice.
What? No pepper? We can't have that.
You're right, which means I pound my fist on the table. Chi,
Yes. What is it?
we need paper. Stat! She
Aye,
salutes.
aye.
She quickly gets up from the chair and runs over to the cabinet.
Simone! The pepper's not in its usual spot.
What? I stand up dramatically. Well, where is it? Where is it?
Simone!
Yes, what?
It's on the table already.
We both slowly look to where the pepper is. In plain sight, right on the table. This is so dumb. This is so stupid, man. A typical Saturday morning. After that, we finally start eating breakfast for real. It's, of course, perfect. Gee, this is too goosh. I say with food still in my mouth. Come on, I got a game making me laugh. I got an actual game making me laugh. That's crazy. She puts her hands on her hips.
Well, thank you.
I finished chewing. When does the new episode come on again? Bro, 10 a.m. She told you yesterday. Does my character has the fucking memory of a clownfish? She glances at the
In
clock.
about 15 minutes, so we need to hurry up and finish.
She looks at me excitedly.
I want you to be locked in so you can experience all of Kira Kimochii's greatness.
I'm locked in, alright. Let's fucking do this shit. I chuckle. I can't wait. At this point, I honestly was a little curious about what this show is so amazing to Chi. She points at the TV remote sitting on the couch
Did
arms.
you go ahead and turn the TV on?
Sure things. I finish my last bite of egg and sausages and I walk over to the couch. Which channel is it on?
Just flip through the stations until you see INC.
What's INC?
It's Idol Network channel.
Oh, okay. Why is there a whole station dedicated to idols? I grab the remote and start clicking through channels. As soon as I reach the right one, I don't even have to look at the name to know I'm in the right place. My eyes are immediately filled with upbeat music, bright color, and happy looking character all over the screen.
There it is!
I figured. I look back at Chi. How much time do we have? She looked at the clock
About
again.
10 minutes.
Alright, let's hurry and clean everything up.
Okay.
We quickly bring all the dishes over to the sink, scrub them with soap, and put them onto the drying rack. As we're finishing up, we hear the voices of an announcer come from the TV. And now, presenting this week's episode of Kira Kimochii's Idol Adventure. Chi looks over to the TV, panics in her eyes. Bro, she's going crazy.
The couch! Go to the couch!
I hurriedly put the last plate onto the drying rack. Okay, let's go. Both of us hurry over to the couch. We sit down right as the intro is getting ready to start. Aww. That's such a cute picture. And this time, the drawing actually blends in with the background. You know, through all this visual novel, the character don't blend in with the background at all, except now. Chi and I settle to our usual spot, sitting on the floor in front of the couch. What? Sometimes we'll sit on the couch like normal people, but we've gotten used to sitting here whenever we watch a movie together or something. She suddenly grabbed my arms.
Woohoo! It's time!
She has stars in her eyes. She actually has stars in her eyes. She looks over at me.
Here we go!
I can't help but smile seeing how excited she is. Yeah, I can't wait to see what this show is all about. She started bumming up and down where she's sitting. I look back at the TV to see the little sequence starting. How long has this show been going on again?
I think it's like 4 years now? This is season 9 right now, and this opening song is the show's 5th original OP. They change the opening song every 2 seasons.
Wow, okay. Which one do you like best?
Which OP?
Yeah?
I think the first one will always hold a special place in my heart. But this season's is definitely the catchiest. I listen to it all the time while I'm doing homework.
You listen to this while doing school stuff? It's so energetic and upbeat. How can you possibly focus?
Yes, I'm just smart enough for it.
Oh, is that how it is?
You bet that's how it is. I could...
She suddenly cries out. What? She frankly pointed at the
The
TV.
episode is starting! Look at the screen!
I look at the TV screen to see a recap of the last episode.
Last episode was really big!
She suddenly lunges into an
Kira and her
explanation.
friends finally found the legendary purple song shard, a relic that they weren't even sure existed. This was something talked about as early as the second season, so them finding it was a huge surprise.
Okay, so it's something
But
that...
when they found the song shard, they were given a riddle. And after hearing it, they quickly deduced that if they answered the riddle correctly, they would be able to obtain the shard and use its power for good.
Wait, how did a shard
And
give
before
them...
the girls could come up with an answer, the shard suddenly changed color and started shooting out negative dissonance energy, which means the song shard was actually corrupted.
Okay, so does that mean that...
Then the dissonance energy zapped all of Kira's friends to somewhere else.
I'm really not... She whips her head
So
towards
now
me.
she has to save them by herself.
She's panting out of breath. But there's a big excited smile on her face.
So, are you caught up?
I decided that would be probably better for me to just watch the show instead of asking questions. Yeah. She
Great.
beams.
Let's watch.
We both turn our head back to the TV just as all of the introductory and recap segment are finishing up. I see a young, worried looking girl staring at a floating crystal with a negative energy coming
So
out of it.
after her friends got zapped away last episode, she was left all alone in the cave to deal with the corrupted song shard.
I see.
The level of Kira's magic is higher when she has her friends with her. But now that she's all alone, I don't know what she's gonna do.
She can use magic?
Obviously. She can harness the power of music to create magical energy.
Of course. How obvious. As we keep watching, I see the character on screen, desperately fighting back against a barrage of attack from the corrupted shard. It looks like she's holding a magic wand of some sort. Hey, what's that magic wand she's holding? She stared at the TV and Gruss and responded without looking away.
That's her song staff. Using the power of song, she...
What? She suddenly cries out, startling me. On the screen, Kira narrowly dodges a burst of negative energy.
She could power up the staff and use its powers to fight off evil.
And right back into the explanation. How does she exactly power up the staff? By singing?
Yes! No!
No? She's startling me again. Kira barely dodges another attack. She lets out a sigh of relief.
No. Sorry, yes.
Which one is it?
Yes. She powers up her staff by singing. And then she uses it to... No! Kira!
She suddenly grabs my arm. What? She friendly pointed at the screen. I look to see Kira finally being hit by one of the bolt of negative energy. She flies back into a wall and falls on the ground, struggling to get up.
Oh, no.
She looks legitimately worried. I can feel her hand squeezing my arm tighter. The camera cuts back to the song shard. The negative energy surrounding it starts to reform itself into a shape of a beady pole creature. She suddenly gasps.
Ah! I knew it! I knew it!
Now we're Death Note. I knew it. What did you know? Didn't they already use that? She frankly launched into an
The
explanation.
song shard already appeared discolored when Kira and her friends found it, so I knew something was up. And then on top of that, the negative energy that came out of the song shard immediately targeted Kira and her friends.
So?
It's a Strident Walker!
Oh, of course. And she said it with such certainty and excitement that I almost feel like I understand what she means just from the tone of her voice. And then I remember I have no idea what the fuck she's talking about. She puts her hand back down between her leg and starts bobbing up and down
Come
again.
on, Kira! Hurry and get up!
She glances over at me.
Simone, come on! You have to call out to Kira too!
The fuck? What? Call out to her? Wait, what? But she's energy convinces me. Okay, I'll help. I'm trying not to. Oh fuck, it's gonna be embarrassing, isn't it? Come on, Kira, let's go. I sheepishly call out at the 2D character on the television screen. She gives me an annoying look.
No, not like that. You have to say it louder.
Take a deep breath. Okay, let's go, Kira. Hurry up and beat that monster. I look back at Tucci expectantly. She looks at me and starts laughing. Why are you laughing at me? You were the one that told me to do that. I feel like I was just tricked. She keeps laughing.
Well, it's just funny when you only commit to it 50%.
And of course, she wasn't laughing at the fact that I was talking to a TV character. It was the fact that I was at all reversed when doing so. How quaint.
I'll show you how it's done.
I look at Chi curiously when she takes a deep breath.
Let's go, Kara! You have to get up! Your friends are counting on you!
Yeah, I'm not screaming that in my studio. The sudden increase in volume catches me off guard. She's essentially just screaming at this point. She then immediately starts smiling normally again.
See what I mean?
There isn't a single hint of sarcasm in her voice. The absurdity of it all hits me and I start laughing. She looks at me confused.
What are you laughing about?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just having a good time. She gives me a bright smile.
Me
too! We keep watching. Kira is now being approached by the strident walker. She's struggling to find her strength to stand. Can't she just sing at him? Why isn't she powering up her staff? She looks worried.
Kira knows that she can't afford to waste too much power right now. And I think she's worried that she doesn't have a song powerful enough to stop a monster this strong.
She grabs my arms again. So, what's she's gonna do?
If only she had a song strong enough to... Oh!
Chi's eyes suddenly widen as she's realizing something. What is it?
There is a song that's strong enough to beat it. One that she hasn't sung yet.
There is? Just then Kira in a weak instead starts softly singing a familiar tune. Wait, where do I know this song from? I keep listening. She has a confident smile on her face, and then I hear it. Adventure, adventure. Kira is still injured, so it sounds weak, but I know that melody anywhere. She and I both cry out at the same time.
The OP song!
Kira begins glowing and a big ball of light forms around her. She looks ecstatic.
It's happening!
What's happening?
Kira's getting promoted!
I'm confused by the wording of that. Getting promoted by who, like her boss?
No, silly. It's just what leveling up in this show is called. She's gaining more power.
I look back to the screen. Kira begins to float up in the air. The monster looked noticeably distraught and began backing away slowly. I can hear the instruments well as the OP begins to play at full force.
Go, Kira!
I find myself sweat up by the excitement as well. Go, Kira!
Woo!
She is cheering now.
Level 5! Level 5! Go!
She's completely mental and raptured with the show now. To be fair though, I kind of like it too.
Idol Flash! She really used Idol Flash!
Based on Chi's reaction, I'm assuming this is a big deal. She suddenly grabbed my arms again and started shaking me.
Simone! She used Idol Flash! She used Idol Flash!
What the fuck are we doing? Oh my god, what is this game? What is this game? Where's the creepy? Where's the... Ah! Alright, she used Idol Flash. What does Idol Flash even mean?
It's an idol term that Kira has been practicing all season, but she wasn't able to get the hang of it. This is the best!
If you say so, Chico. On the screen, the monster cries out as it's surrounded by bright light. Once the light clears, the purple song shard is sitting silently on the ground, noticeably more purple than it was before. What's more, all of Kira's friends are there too now, looking a little dazed and confused. She lets out a sigh of relief.
Thank goodness they're okay.
Based on her expression, you'd think she was talking about her real-life friends. Following that, all of the girls hug and cry and celebrate, blah blah blah. The credits then begin to roll. She looks at me expectantly.
So, what did you think?
What I think? Idol Flash! I smile. Not half bad. I'm honestly surprised how much I liked it. Maybe I'll even watch the next episode with you. She gasps and her eyes lights up.
Really?
I would do anything for Chico. Right now. Deadass. I would watch all the show with you if it makes her that happy. She's feeding me. She's smart. She's funny. She's lively. Fuck yeah, I'll watch that show with you. Yeah, sure. Why not? This was fun.
Yay!
So when does the next episode come out? Next week? She gives me a slightly disappointed look.
That was actually the finale of season 9.
What? That was the finale? I guess it did kind of feel like a big final-esque moment.
Yeah, so we gotta wait for season 10 to be released.
Does it have a release date?
Yeah, it's supposed to come out in late November.
Alright, that's not too far away. Let's watch the first episode of season 10 together when it comes out. She grabs my arms and gives me a warm smile.
That sounds perfect.
Hopefully nothing bad happens until then. Dum dum. After the episode ends, she and I talk a little more before heading back upstairs to our rooms. She mentioned that there's something she wanted to work on today and that she was feeling particularly inspired. I walk into my room and flop down onto my bed. I look at my alarm clock to see 11:15 staring back at me. Still plenty of time before my shift starts. What else should I... I feel my phone vibrate in my pocket. I reach to pull it out. It's a message from Anna. Can't wait for this party. Frowny face. I chuckle. I try imagining Anna wearing a nice dress and acting sophisticated at a high-class party. Well, if I imagine this, that's pretty hot. Yeah, still can't do it. Definitely not her style. I text her back. What, you mean you're not ecstatic about mailing with some sort of suit? No! It's not too often that she has to go to a corporate event like this. But they do come every few months and her dad makes her attend. Ever since his big promotion to company CEO. At this point, she's used to them, but I remember last year when she would go on and on about how annoying they were. It also didn't help that they were always far away. She had to take a 2-hour car ride to get to this one. So, what's the deal this time? Another company getaway? Honestly, I wish it was just that. Apparently the party is really more of a networking event. My dad didn't tell me much, but from the sound of it, this is a meeting to discuss a business partnership with some other company. Now that's interesting. Any idea what company? Also, what does he need you there for? The head of the potential partner company has a daughter that my dad want to introduce me to. Ah, you're really getting pulled around, huh? You can say that again. The whole thing sounds like such a pain. I could care less about meeting some rich company girl. I'm gonna go on a fucking big guess here. Is the rich girl Felicia, perchance? Maybe? I am guessing that is what's gonna be happening very soon, yes? I just want to lay on my bed and watch TV. Yeah, that sounds more like you. So you're saying I'm lazy? Yes. If the bag of potato chips fits, you ass. I start laughing, and I know she's doing the same. I respond again. Speaking of TV, you'll never guess what she made me watch today. No way. Guess she already knows. Kira Kimochii's Idle Adventure. Seriously, you actually agreed to watch that? I'm shocked. Wait, what? She bribed you, didn't she? Damn, she's good. I don't know what you're talking about. Smiley face. That's totally me doing a smiley face. You can't fool me. Wait, this conversation been going on for... What the fuck? We've been texting back and forth for 45 minutes. Okay, whoever made this game, well, Radish ASMR, this conversation, okay, this amount of text, this amount of text would be done in 2 minutes. Like, why did I take 3 minutes here to reply? And why did she take 8 minutes here to reply? And why did it take 4 more minutes to reply? I'm just on my bed, supposedly, not doing shit. That's crazy. What did she give you? I decided to concede, knowing she'll probably guess it soon anyway. It's pretty obvious. She promised to make me whatever I wanted for breakfast. I knew it! Ah, and I bet it was so good. You can say that again. I should have been there! I actually like that show. Now that's surprising. Actually, no, it's not. Oh, really? So I assume you caught the final of season 9? No. I haven't had time because of this dumb party. You better not spoil anything. I'm gonna watch it as soon as I get home. Ah, maybe we can all start watching it together once season 10 comes out. Why? So we can get more breakfast? Well, kind of. But I actually enjoyed the show, so I wouldn't mind watching more of it. What? You mean you added in you to enjoy idol shows all this time and you never told me? She's getting worked up. I didn't know until today. Alright, that's it. I've decided. You realize that you've now finally given me another person beside Chico to talk about idols with, right? Yes? Oh boy. You'd better get ready for the biggest lore dump of the century when I get back. Here we go. I'm not joking at all right now. You seriously better get ready. Because there's a lot you need to get caught up on to speed up before season 10. I feel like I may have done a big mistake. You'll try to take it easy on me first, right? You did this to yourself. You opened the box. I think I'll get Chico to help me. What I've done, I face myself. I start typing up another response, but Anna interrupts it with another message. Hey, sorry, gotta bounce. Fancy event stuff approaches. I quickly delete what I was typing before. Alright, good luck. And have fun. After that, I put my phone down. This conversation could not have taken an hour and 3 minutes too. Oh my god, that's crazy. That is actually fucking mental. My alarm clocks read 12:23 p.m. Wow. We were talking for an hour. That's what I'm saying. Time flies, I guess. Nah, that's crazy flying though. That's a stretch. That's impossible. Fix this, please, in your full release. Put the conversation at least like 10 minutes, okay? It's still a little early, but I wonder if she wants to go anywhere for lunch. She's probably busy working on something, so I'll just shoot her a text. By the way, there's a lot, and I mean a lot, of content right now in this game that can be cut a bit to make it a bit shorter. If you want. Like this part here. There's like, anyway. Why is he texting Chi? Doesn't he live with her? I'm losing my mind. Maybe it's because I'm old. When I live with someone, I don't text them. Hey, you want to go anywhere for lunch? I'm in the zone right now. I'll probably eat later in the afternoon. Is that alright? Of course, I'll find something. Guess she's pretty focused. I'll just throw together some sandwiches. I head downstairs to the kitchen. I may not be great at cooking or baking, or just making food in general, but I can at least manage a sandwich. I open up one of the cabinets. Let's see, what does a sandwich needs? First is bread, of course. I pull out a plate of 2 slices of bread and put them on the counter. Okay, what's next? Meat, obviously. Wonder what we've got in here. I open up the fridge. Oh, a new pack of ham? Okay, I have to do the joke. God damn! It's a can of ham! Alright, I'm sorry. If you know, you know. Lucky me. I pull out the ham. God damn! I'm sorry. A few slices of this sounds pretty good. Let's go with 3 slices. I place the slices onto the bread. Do we really need to narrate this? What's next? Oh yeah, gotta add some cheese. Now, where is it? I pull out a pack of sliced cheese. And then walk back and add 2 slices to the sandwich. This is looking pretty good so far. I think I'll go for some vegetable next. I open the fridge for a 3rd time. Lettuce, onions, tomato, and my eyes fall on a bottle of mayonnaise. Mayo? I grab everything and move over to the counter. Gotta cut the vegetable first. I pull a knife and cutting board out of the drawer. Just a couple slices of each should be fine. I begin chopping the vegetable. Let's see. 2 tomato slices, 3 onion slices, and I can just pull a couple leaves off of the lettuce head. Finished. I put the vegetable on my sandwich and spread some mayo on the empty slice. Once everything is back in the fridge, I come back over to the counter to enjoy my creation. That was easy. I may not be great at cooking or baking, or just making food in general, but I can at least manage a... This looks horrible. I can't let anyone see this. How did this happen? All I did was put the ingredient onto the bread. Solemnly carry the plate with my mangled sandwich over to the table and silently eat lunch. I'm relaxing on the couch watching some TV when I hear humming coming down the stairs. Hey, it's the best girl. She noticed me.
Oh, hey Simone! Taking some me time?
Yeah, pretty much. What you been up to? She glances off to the left for some reason.
Oh, just a project of mine.
Suspicious. I stare at her.
What?
Suspicious. I say out loud this time.
It's nothing weird, I swear!
Her face starts turning red. She's terrible at hiding things. You sure? I could have sworn I heard some faint singing from your room earlier.
Simone!
Her face is really red now. I chuckle. Time to stop teasing her. I think I already have an idea to what she's been doing anyway. Sorry. I won't press. I won't press. Taking a break? She lets out an audible sigh and recomposes herself.
Yeah, I wanted to take a lunch break.
A lunch break? I look at the clock. But it's 4 p.m.
Huh?
She looks surprised.
That late already?
She laughs awkwardly.
Guess I got a little too carried away.
She walks over and opens up the fridge.
You want anything? I think I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Psst. I already ate, but I could use something else before I head off to my shift. Plus, I would never turn down an offer from Chi. Sorry, Dragon Ball Z. Sure, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
I'm also curious to see how she makes a sandwich, so I watch her from the couch as she starts putting everything together. It sounds like Chi has that Idol song stuck in her head. But then, what was?
What do you want on yours?
Ham, cheese, lettuce, onion, tomato, and mayo, please. She stares at me. What?
What's with that immediate response?
She laughs at me. I watch as she begins constructing the sandwich. Let's see. Plate and bread first. Ham, cheese, onion, tomato, lettuce, mayo on the empty bread slice, and done. Why does it look so much better than mine? I did all of the same things. There's even a faint yellow glow surrounding it. She notices me
What's
staring.
with that frustrated look?
Ugh, nothing.
Well, here's your sandwich.
Thanks. I take a bite. Perfection. Which, of course, makes it 1,000,000 times better than mine.
Is it alright?
In a slightly frustrated tone, I respond. It's amazing, as usual.
Is that a hint of frustration I hear in your voice?
I don't know what you're talking about. As I eat the last bite of my sandwich, I glance at the clock. 5 p.m. Yikes, I've gotta hurry.
Oh yeah, you've got club practice tonight, right?
Yep, today's gonna run late, so I should be back around 11:15 or so.
Sure do practice a lot. It's really inspiring.
Her expression turns into one of
And
determination.
that means I've got to keep up.
I can't help but smile. I love seeing Chi get fired up. I do love it. I do feel a little bad since I'm technically lying to her, but I've got my reason, and I don't plan to go back on them now. I throw Chi a thumbs up. Let's both do our best. Once I've gotten my thing together, I start walking towards the bar. It takes about 10 minutes to get there. It takes about 10 minutes to get there by walking, so I'm able to take my time. As I'm walking, my thoughts turns to Anna. I think she said the party starts around 6 p.m, so she should be getting ready now. I can only imagine all the venting she'll want to do when I see her next. Maybe we can get Chi and have a group session where we all hang out, listen to an event, and eat snacks or something. Sure, it's been getting dark early these days. I can see and hear a lot of activity coming from inside. Seems like the usual busy Saturday. I head inside.
Yo, Simone!
Mayu enthusiastically greets me from a little ways away. Hey Mayu. I also nod to the boss, as he noticed me as well. I make my way to the back of the room to get changed and clock in. It only takes me about 2 minutes to get ready. I put my phone in the back locker and clock in. Simon, just the man I wanted to see. The boss greets me this time. Hello, sir. What should I get started with? Order, as usual, please. Start with that table over there. He points to a table full of rowdy-looking college students. They already look drunk. It's only 6 p.m. On it. The shift itself is busy like expected, but compared to Friday night, Saturday is typically easier overall. Another round of house beers for table 2.
Got it.
There's always the roadier. There's always the roadier customers.
Simone, could you take these drinks to table 5?
Sure things. But I've come to learn that sort of thing is pretty par for the course when working at a bar. Simon, mind bringing these 2 orders to the counter for Mayu? Of course, sir. I hurry over to the counter. 1 lemon sour, 2 cosmopolitan for table 10, and a round of 4 blended margaritas for table 7.
Coming right up.
In fact, even though I stay until closing on Saturdays, the customer number begins to come down from its peak as early as 9. Tonight things were pretty average. Around 9:30, the bar started to thin out considerably. As I'm waiting for Mayu to finish making another round of drinks, she looks at me.
Whew, I guess we're past the peak for tonight.
Seems like it.
Holding up okay?
Yep, all good. But I'm the one having to make all the drinks.
That might not be the case for much longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
The boss mentioned yesterday that he wants to start officially training you to make drinks soon.
Really? I'm honored.
I'll help too, of course.
Wow, to think the boss trusts me enough to let me try making drinks. I don't want to let him down. Mayu puts the now ready 7 drinks on the counter.
These 3 for table 5, and these 4 for table 7.
Got it. The clocks finally hit 10:30, and Mayu and I start wiping tables and cleaning up. The boss takes the remaining customers' final drink orders and make them himself. As we're wiping the back row, Mayu glances at me.
Hey, so did you ever manage to get that keychain back to the girl who lost it?
Up until this point, it hadn't really been on my mind today. Not yet. She wasn't at school on Friday, so I haven't seen her.
Ah, too bad.
Yeah, I wanted to get it over with. Mayu moves to the next table.
Oh? And why is that? Nervous about what your play will be?
My play? I have no idea what she's talking about.
Your play. No way you'd get into a fight over something that belongs to some girl you aren't interested in.
What? She's got a cheeky smile on her face now. Wait, I'm not interested in her. I don't even know her. Mayu gives me a sarcastic expression.
Oh, of course. You mentioned that, didn't you? Well, I guess that makes things a little more difficult.
Makes what more difficult?
Don't worry. Even if there isn't much of a chance, I've got a couple strategies for you to try.
There's a big misunderstanding happening right now. I'm now only sporadically wiping the table in front of me. I don't need any strategy. I was only doing it because I wanted help.
Of course. And now you want to use the chance to get to know her better, right?
There's a serious miscommunication going on right now. What's got you two in a commotion over there? The bus walks up to us. Hello, sir. I thought you were still passing out. Oh. I look around and don't see anyone else in the bar. Is everyone gone already? The boss smiles and gives us a thumbs up. Yep, all cleared out for today. Good work, you two. Phew. I changed the subject. So, Simon, from the sound of it, you need help? What's the predicament? Not him too. Wait, sir, I promise I'm fine. It's really nothing
He's a
that
little nervous to admit it, but it's about the girl whose keychain we helped to retrieve the other day.
The boss nods with an understanding expression. Huh, I see. I understand what's happening here. You really don't, actually. He put his hand on my shoulder. Listen, Simon. Sometime there'll be obstacle in front of you that may seem insurmountable, but as long as you don't give up, you can get there. What? Mayu suddenly puts her hand on my other shoulder.
So, tell us more about this girl.
Wait, shouldn't we be... I glance back at the boss who nods in response to what Mayu just said. How did this happen? She's just one of my classmates. I've only talked to her 1 or 2 times at most. The boss furrows his brow. I see. This is going to be harder than I thought. Mayu crosses her arms.
Seems like it.
You guys aren't even listening anymore.
But I think I have just the trick. A love letter.
Of course, what a unique idea, Mayu. She couldn't have said something more generic. Why would a love letter work? I suddenly find myself giving in and playing along.
Trust me, Simone, girls love this stuff.
But you've got to be careful about it. The boss steps over. Mayu nods. If it's too sappy, it'll come off as unoriginal. But if it's too forward, it'll come off as creepy. Sir, where in the world is all of this coming from?
Don't worry, we can help you write one.
Before I know it, the boss and Mayu have already pulled out some chairs to one of the table and have a pen and paper ready. Mayu grabs my shoulder and sits me down to one of the chair. What? She sits down
First,
next to me.
What's her name? You said her initials were F.A., right?
Whatever. It's Felicia Arison.
Great. Then let's open with that.
It's a little hard to tell, but I think Mayu sounds slightly more excited. Felicia Arison. Where have I heard that name before? Mayu's holding my hand, which is holding the pen. Write down the word Dear Felicia in a fancy font.
Next, why don't you talk about how you got a hold of the keychain?
Okay, I guess. I have no idea what's going on. Out of the corner of my eyes, I see the boss typing something onto his phone. While Mayu's in the middle of making me write something, I hear the boss let out a surprised noise. Oh!
What is it?
The boss turns his phone screen towards Mayu, and on the screen is a big picture of Felicia captioned Felicia Arison, young heiress of the Arison Corporation.
Oh.
She lets out the same noise. Mayu's hands stop moving and she looks at me.
That wouldn't happen to be the girl you're after, would it?
Like I said, I'm not after anyone. But yeah, that's the girl. The boss pats me on the shoulder. Well, the important thing is that you tried your best. Huh? Mayu slowly stands up with a sympathetic expression.
It's all right, Simone. You can't win them all.
They gave up already? I wasn't even taking them seriously, but somehow them giving up on me so soon makes me feel let down. Mayu's expression changed to one of more concentration.
But in all seriousness, getting that keychain back to someone like her smoothly is going to be difficult.
Especially considering you don't know her. They both immediately dropped their wingman act at the same time.
You're worried that she'll mistake you for the one who took it, right?
Well, yeah, that was something that did cross my mind. Their suddenly return to being normal catches me off guard. What are these two working at a bar? They should start a stand-up routine.
Then love letter it is.
Love? They're back at it again already? Consider this, Simon. If you're able to give it in her in the form of a letter, it'll seem much less suspicious up front, right? Well, yeah,
Then
that's
in
true.
the letter, you can explain everything about how you got the keychain in writing. That way there's no miscommunication.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Even if it's a little awkward, it'll certainly be easier than having to try and explain it all in person. That's a pretty good idea, actually. With what you were saying about the love letter earlier, it's almost like you guys were all... Wait. Mayu smirks at me. I knew it. You guys were planning to say this from the start, and were just screwing with me, too. Oh, look at the time. The boss loudly checked the clocks on the wall. 11. Simon, you're free to go. Good work today. What? Don't worry, Mayu and I will finish up cleaning. He flashes me a big smile. Good grief, I can catch a break with these two. Mayu grins and waves at me. I let out a sigh, and I start laughing to myself. At least, I know things will never get boring around here. See you on Wednesday. I wave and head to the back room. In about 3 minutes, I've changed and clocked out. I wave goodbye to Mayu and the boss one more time before heading out the door. Phew. How many more of this game will I have to play the bar game? I guess the real hectic part of the shift came after all of the customers were gone. Whatever. Time to head home. Eager to get back and go to sleep, I begin to hurry down the road. At least the night these days seems to have gotten colder. But the humidity still isn't great. I can still feel myself starting to sweat. Oh, I should probably check my phone to see if Chi sent me anything. Forgot to look as I was getting out of my locker. I pull out my phone. Huh? 6 missed calls? And 23 missed messages? It's all from Anna. I feel my heart start to beat slightly faster. Did something happen? I open the messaging app. What I see doesn't do much to help ease my worries. You're not gonna believe who I'm being set up to meet. The potential partner company is Harrison. My dad wants to introduce me to Felicia. Guess he didn't know that she was already in my class. I just got out of the setup meeting between me and Felicia. Things seemed normal at first, but then your name came up in conversation. Felicia randomly started asking me a lot of personal questions about you. She framed it as asking about us as a friend, but something about the whole thing didn't feel right. I think I made a mistake. I thought it'd be harmless, so I brought up the fact that you had something you wanted to give back to her. I told her it looked like a keychain. Maybe from an onlooker perspective, nothing seemed different, but I swear, Simon, after I said that, the atmosphere completely changed. She started asking more questions, but I started to feel really uneasy, so I told her I had something else to take care of, and ended the meeting there. I don't know why, but I'm feeling so shaken up, but if you can, give me a call after your shift ends. My heart is beating faster now. My mind flashes back to the strange phone call Felicia had on the roof. I noticed that there's big space between Anna's last message and the first missed call from her. Sorry for calling you during work, but if you can see this message, please answer. We need to talk. Why is the thing getting darker outside? The thing is changing right now behind me. I didn't see Felicia after our meeting, and when I asked her about her, they said she had left the party to attend something, right after our meeting ended. I know I probably sound crazy and I'm freaking for no reason, but just be careful, okay? I know Anna often overthinks things, she does, but when it comes to other people, she's pretty perspective, and that worries me. I should give her a call. I hit the call button and hold up the phone to my ear as I continue walking home. Suddenly, as the phone is ringing, I notice something in the distance. Oh yeah, there's a girl here. It's probably Felicia. What is that?
Hello? Simon?
Anna sounds frantic. I try to stay calm in my response. Anna, is everything okay?
Simon, listen to me. Something isn't right.
I'm still walking, while keeping an eye on the thing in the distance. What do you mean?
I managed to find my dad, so I asked about Felicia. She isn't even on the property anymore.
What? The thing in the distance begins to move. Towards me? It looks like a figure.
She's coming home.
Whoa! Well, are we finally gonna get something creepy happening? I like her eyes though. She's hot. Suddenly the figure stops a few meters in front of me. I stop.
Simon?
Simon?
Simon, are you there?
I have a really bad feeling, but this is a mess I got myself into. And Anna isn't part of it.
Simon? Answer, please.
Sorry, I've got to call you back.
What's going on?
I shouldn't have done that. I can feel my phone vibrate again in my pocket bag near it. It's Felicia. She just stares at me. I glance around. I can only see a single car in the distance. She must have driven back here. Felicia? What are you doing out here? She keeps staring at me unmoving. I can't wait to hear her fucking voice. Like, I think this is my favorite character of the game after Mayu and Chi. It's my third favorite character. But I want to hear her voice. Just as I considered talking again, she opened her mouth.
You have something that belongs to me.
I have my bag with me, so Felicia's keychain is still inside. This isn't exactly how I envisioned returning it to her, but I have a feeling I shouldn't hesitate right now. I pulled the keychain out and hold it out to her. Listen, what? She quickly grabbed it from my hand.
Did you look?
What? Huh?
Did you look?
Does this have something to do with that wheel compartment on the side of the keychain? Either way, saying yes here doesn't feel like a good idea. Look at what? Whoa! Hey! I saw that. I'm not crazy, I saw that. No. I saw that. I saw that little face. And that's good because I'm recording right now, so. Okay, let's see that. Let me pause this for you. Oh, wait. Wait! Her face became creepy. Okay, look. See? Damn, that's nice. Okay, so she's mentally unstable. Great to know. I love that. I love girls who are mentally unstable. Anyway, let's get back to the game. With the keychain in hand, she silently turns around and walks back towards the car. I'm frozen in place. Once the car drives away, I stand still in the same place for several more minutes. I pull out my phone. 7 missed call from Anna. I send her a text. Sorry about that, I'm alright. A little shaken up though. Simon, what the hell is going on? Missed call from Anna. She tried calling me but I hit the decline button. I need a little time. I think I'm going to use tomorrow to just decompress, so... Can we talk about all of this on Monday when you come over? What? Did something happen? Monday, please. I take her another mistake here. Let me just record that for Radish ASMR. It takes her a few minutes to respond. Okay. I'm just glad you're alright. I quickly put my phone into my pocket and hurry the rest of the way home. I need some sleep. Well, finally, one thing creepy happened. Monday, August 31st, 2015? Huh. That's the first time we have a year, I think. The entire morning is a blur. As expected, I wasn't really able to take my mind off things. And I ended up barely getting any sleep Saturday or Sunday. Thankfully, I don't have a shift tonight. But if I don't snap out of it, I'm going to have something much worse to deal with. 2 things, to be precise. If Chi sees me like this, she's definitely going to start worrying. And when Chi worries, she starts to pry. I was lucky that she was already asleep when I got back on Saturday. And out all of Sundays. Well, she'll be back tonight. Normally, I wouldn't really mind, but this is something I don't want her getting anywhere near. What I'm more worried about, though, is Anna. She already knows something is going on, but even still, if she sees me the way I am now, I'm kind of worried she'll start freaking out. I'm confused. A girl just took back her keychain, so why is the MC so stressed out about it? Just call back Anna and just fucking tell her, hey, I give Felicia back her keychain, everything's fine. She's cool. Alright, why are you so shaken up? Knowing her, she's probably already going to try and put the blame on herself for everything happening, even though she obviously didn't do anything wrong. So I need to snap out of it. I take the long route to school today. That one that goes past Chi's school. Where's Chi, by the way? She was always there in the morning making us breakfast. That way there's no chance of running into Anna until I get to the school front. Why are you avoiding Anna? Why is my MC making it worse for him? And I left late enough that I most likely won't run into Chi either. I don't get it. As I make my way past the front of Chi's school, I stay walking on the opposite side of the street. Once I'm past, I slap my cheek up a couple times. There's the thing that's been bothering me all weekend, Felicia. Given that she's in my class, it's pretty hard to avoid seeing her altogether, so I need to be ready in case she approaches me. I still don't know if she thinks I stole the keychain from her. I've thought of 100 ways I can explain to her how I got it, but I have no idea if she'll listen to what I have to say. Why are you making this a big deal? She asked, where the fuck did you find my keychain? At the bar, where the delinquent threw your bag on the Up there in the tree, you know, the one I climb up to get back your bag. She's gonna believe you. Why would she not? And even if you did steal it, you gave it back to her. Problem solved. What's the big deal? If she were just some normal girl, the whole situation would be no problem. She is, though. She is a normal girl. Oh shit, she's gonna be the next president of the United States? Who cares? But she's not. She is. The phone call on the roof, driving 2 hours to come find me, the fact that she's an artisan, it's all giving me a bad feeling. Who cares? I finally arrive at the courtyard of my school. Game time. I slap my cheek one more time, try to put on a normal expression, and head inside. As I brace myself and enter the classroom, I see something unexpected. A large group of my classmates are all crowding around a desk over on the left side of the room. Curious, I walk over. Everyone is crowding around the desk right in front of mine, but I can't see who or what it is that everyone's surrounding. Wow, you're actually so fun. You should come to karaoke with us sometime. I never knew you had this outgoing side of you. They all sound pretty excited. As I approach, I notice Anna, who's sitting silently at her desk and leaning her head on one hand. Momentarily putting aside a commotion, I walk up to Anna's desk. Hey. Anna looks up. As she sees me, she perks up.
Hey.
She looks worried.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm all good. Let's talk about everything some more when we meet later tonight.
Alright. But,
She leans over to the crowd next to us. The concern on her face is obvious. Then I hear a voice.
Oh, did I hear someone say Simone?
Who's that? That voice sounds kind of familiar. No, it doesn't. What? Some of the students in the crowd move away to reveal who's sitting at the desk.
Hi, Simone. Good morning.
What in the absolute fuck? What? What happened to her cold gaze? No, my Felicia, what have you done to her? Don't tell me you've turned into a yandere, please. Please, no, not her. I prefer Kudere. Don't tell me she's full yandere now. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Hi, Akimi here. Thank you for playing my game. You're not gonna do that to me. You're not gonna. I did not go through 3 hours of gameplay just for when it starts to get good. You fuck me. Yo, come on, man. Nah, you can't do this to me. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? I've been working on this original story for a long time, so I really hope you had fun. The full release of Kimochii Classroom will be a free game. Why? No, don't make it free. When I see free, I think cheap. Make me pay for it. Fuck me. With beautiful original art, music, and voice acting. Hire me. I'm doing it for free. Use my video. But the full release can only happen if the game gets funded, so I've started a Kickstarter campaign. It's already been set up from what I could see, so it's good. So if you want to see the game comes to future blah blah blah. I've included lots of reward for donating, like an art book with concept sketches and a full download of the game soundtrack, so I hope you'll consider supporting me. You can check out the Kickstarter page here. See you again soon. Was she always like smiling like this? I don't know. Was she always smiling like this? I don't know. Okay. Background by... Oh, that's why. Backgrounds by Ableton and character art and CG by Rose 8. That's why it feels so out of place. It's not the same artist. Huh. And there is 4 voices. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Was she always with that face? There's something else hidden somewhere. I don't think so. I think I've yep. Well, guys, that was Kimochii Classroom. Hope you enjoyed it, and yeah. Hopefully the full game comes out soon, and we'll have a lot of fun. I'm sure of it.